All right. Good. Yeah, still morning in all U.S. time zones. Good, whatever time of day it is, wherever you may be. All zero of you. Okay. Sometimes, sometimes we get small. Um, I don't have a specific topic. I'm thinking people might want to do an after action review on last night's 5-hour stream. I'm going to put the chat in the Old Sarge Finkel channel. The others are out and about. Don't know if or when they can join us. I just got done watching a Fact of Madness special. It looked like I came in late. It looked like he was talking about mostly about Juneteenth and other significant dates in the slowly progressive movement towards equal rights. Fook the others. Hey, Master Sergeant retired. Fook. You pronounce things funny there, Muckster. But my intention is to have an open panel and people can talk about whatever they like. Yeah, I am pinned in the main channel. And oddly, there's more people showing up in the chat than my viewer count shows. I don't get YouTube. Math is hard on YouTube. What the hell was that? Inquiring minds, etc. What the hell was what? Oh, not sure. It is June 18th, 11:17 a.m. on the East Coast. And I see Master Sergeant and I see Just Muckster. I thought I saw Killing Time, but that's actually me posting to his channel. I show up as him on his channel. I don't get that, but that's what it is. Oh, last night. What the fuck was that? Last night, I haven't been doing my due diligence and participating on this StreamYard, and I said whatever topics. And a gentleman called Based Oracle came on. He's a veteran of the Marine Corps infantry, and he's also very familiar with Generally Specific, who, if you missed last night, everyone in one way or another everyone who's in my orbit in one way or another is familiar with Generally Specific. So Based Oracle came on. We talked about a few things, including Generally Specific. Generally Specific came up, and then Untrackable came up, and For Public Safety came up, and it got heated at times. I don't know if folks want to do an after-action review on that, or if you want to talk about today's news, or familiar with. Yeah, there are people who love the guy. There are people who hate the guy. There are people who get pissed off by the guy. And I just want to remind folks, just because you saw anybody on my panel doesn't mean they're on my side or I'm on their side. We try to host an open panel to just about anyone. No, not you, RTL, Vegas VIPs, and not you, what's that chick's name from Canada? News Now, Ronnie News Now, or something like that. And hey, Master Sergeant retired. There goes the neighborhood. We can talk or talk shit or
crazy stuff going on there.
It was pretty wild. I started 5 hours of video. I'm not used to having having content filled 5 hours.
I did a video on his apology, which wasn't an apology. It was a me video. That's just his personality. And, it doesn't, you don't have to be a psychologist or a psychiatrist to figure out what type of personality he has. All you have to do is watch a few of his videos. And like I said, he was that guy in the unit. It's
that guy, yeah.
And he verified it a couple of times, especially when he said, my stupid senior NCOs and officers. Yeah. And, he thinks that the officer that told him he should have been an officer, that was a compliment. That wasn't a compliment.
Yeah. He's got a funny double way of speaking.
Everything is, anytime anybody says anything or does anything, it's against him and my video wasn't about that. His timestamps and all of his comments, and then he did a whole video on me about Master Sergeant retarded and having the MOS of always wrong or something like. You know what? I'm all done with the guy. When I receive his records from NPRC, if there's anything different between what he has shown and what I receive from NPRC, I may do a bit on, but I'm done. I'm done.
Fair enough. My co-hosts have been through cycles of being done with them a few times before. I personally don't feel when he verbally goes after me the way I verbally go after him and others verbally go after him. I don't feel threatened. I don't feel insulted. I don't feel harmed. But he seems to be in this mindset that anytime anybody says something disparaging about somebody else, it's harming. I don't subscribe
and
to
it's
that.
also directed at him somehow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because it's always about him. Everything is about him. And one of the guys last night called him out on it. I think it was Oracle there. Called him out on it. He's like, he was speaking in general terms, and you're taking it as he's speaking to you, and he's not. That's one of his issues.
The first time I saw you interact with him, he was going over comments. You made a comment. I can't remember what it was, but you read it word for word as it was written, and he interpreted it as a threat against him. And shortly after that, you actually came up on the video, and you guys read it together, word for word. He can read. He understands the words put together to form a sentence, but somehow he's hyper vigilant into thinking, this is an attack on me. I don't I kind of grasp the idea because, when people are hyper vigilant, everything's a threat.
I think he's hyper vigilant because of his time in the military and because I'm sure he was most likely bullied in his unit. It just, I could see that.
You know what? Now you put it together. Okay. All right. Kind of like Kaiser in the showers.
Yeah. Well, not maybe to that extent, but yeah.
Well, he's not claiming PTSD for being bullied, but I believe between his strangely articulated story and his.
Oh, is he claiming PTSD now?
No, he's denying it, and I think that might be part of his problem. Maybe he should actually try to get help.
Well, he only did 8 months on the deployment out of a 1-year deployment, so I'm thinking, and he was sent back to the rear detachment. So I'm thinking now. He didn't spend very much time on airborne status, but you would think he was God's gift to paratroopers because he came in 2005. They offered him airborne school, and then by mid-2006, he was broke dick. And 2007, he reenlisted and went to Germany. So, I don't know. But you would think that he was God's gift to the airborne community.
What am I looking at, Howard?
My bong, it says Hail Science.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Master. I got distracted by the squirrel.
Yeah, I was listening to the conversation, and I'm a smart ass sometimes. I really am.
I hadn't noticed.
Have you ever seen it's a series, you can find it on YouTube. It's called Suck Me Shakespeare. It's in German, okay, and it's the way they spell Shakespeare is interesting, which is SHAKESPEER. And the first couple of episodes you can find subtitled in English, but after that, it's pretty much all in German. But
I
You,
don't sprechen Sie Deutsch, and I apologize. Master Sergeant was in the middle of a process, and I got distracted by your stick.
yeah, and I apologize for that. And I'm just gonna go ahead and bounce out, but I'm probably gonna listen to y'all's conversation. I'm not working. I'm just
I
here.
don't mean to take you off. It's just he was in the middle of a thought, and I'm the one who distracted when I got distracted. And,
My apologies.
That's all right, because I don't even remember what the thought was.
Oh, we're all old, I guess. Let me see.
I'm going.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, you're welcome anytime. I didn't mean to scare him away.
I think I was talking about being bullied in the unit. And,
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I compared it to the showers with Kaiser.
Yeah, and being a junior NCO, with that type of attitude, I can see where the squad leaders, platoon sergeant, other team leaders probably ragged on his ass pretty heavily.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because I've had soldiers that have been like that, and usually, they're gone after their first enlistment. They never make it to that NCO rank.
Yeah, I was almost there. I went through basic training with the Army National Guard, and then I went active duty Navy, and then I went active duty Army without the benefit of a refresher course or a basic training. I went through MEP station, went straight to Fort Polk, and they issued me BDUs and sent me to my unit. And I was thinking like a sailor. I was in shape like a sailor, and also I'm in an infantry unit where I'm a specialist now, and privates knew more about the infantry than I did. So it kind of put me on this, not just the slow promotion route, but it also, I kind of made myself a target for the kind of fun and harassment that soldiers like to give each other. Oh, he's a squid, he's a swabby, he's out of shape. It took me a while to climb out of that. But
yeah, I'm sure it did.
It took a PCS and a new unit where now is in better shape and had a little more knowledge for me to actually conform with the other soldiers and stop thinking like a squid.
Anyway, I saw some of that last night. Well, actually, I didn't watch it till this morning, and I didn't watch all of it.
It's a long watch.
It's just the same over and over and over and over. Mm-hmm. Somehow or another, because I was talking about the way they calculated his time on on those certain blocks, and for some reason he took offense to what I was saying, which was nothing more than reinforcing what he said. They do some kind of funky math that figures it out. And then there's also people that they hear a key phrase and they go off on it. So nothing against Jeff, but Jeff heard 15-year retirement. He said 15-year retirement. However, what he got was a medical retirement, 15 years for pay is how it was calculated.
Okay.
So the 15-year thing, that was a deal. They had 15-year retirements. However, that's not what he got. He got a medical. It says it right on the bottom of his DD-214. Also, they calculate for pay. That's like I've only got 21 years, 10 months, or whatever the calculations are.
Yeah.
Active duty points. However, because of my IRR time, and you add all those blocks together, that's what I've got for pay. And that's what I've got for service time, which was 32 years, 10 months, and change. And that's how they formulated my retirement pay. But, that pay entry date used to be a big thing. And it still is. For pay purposes, all that IRR time counted for pay purposes.
For
Doesn't
time
count for shit else.
Okay.
It doesn't count for shit else, but it counts for pay purposes and total service time.
So it's not points towards retirement, but
exactly.
When they do his retirement math, what was his pay scale, and that included 2 years. Oh,
Yep.
That makes sense. The way it was articulated threw people off, and
well, and like I said, again,
yeah.
lower, entry level NCO, lower level NCO doesn't have the institutional knowledge that someone who's an E6, E7, E8, E9. As you go up, you gain more and more institutional knowledge in regards to how the Army actually operates, how things work. And unless you're a finance clerk, you don't know any of this shit. You learn it as a squad leader or a platoon sergeant when you're trying to help Joe out, and because they've got pay issues or whatever. And you learn all this stuff. I mean, it's really amazing how much you learn just going from E5 to E8.
I can only imagine. I think I had a little bit of advantage because while I was a buck sergeant for a short time, I was put in an S3 shop for a battalion.
Yep.
And
such, that's you gained a lot of knowledge from that.
Right. And when I went back down to the line company, the way it flowed into me naturally. I thought everyone knew stuff that I'd learned from being in the S3 shop. I was too naive to realize, the typical buck sergeant, the typical corporal, the typical specialist isn't exposed to some of that information. One of the discussions we had last night was a General Specific asked Based Oracle, who is a Marine, does he have something like PLDC or BNOC? And Based Oracle had no idea. The conversation moved too fast for me to point this out, but as an E4 specialist in the Army, recently out of the Navy, the first time I heard of a 5-paragraph op order was when we were in Panama, and a Marine unit gave it to us. By this time, I'd been in the Army for 18 months, maybe 2 years. I'm like, what is this 5-paragraph op order thing? And the next time I heard about it was in PLDC, and I realized, oh, we're supposed to do this all the time, every mission.
Yes.
We're supposed to.
Yes.
And
believe me, your squad leader, your platoon sergeant, they have all that.
Right. And it
Guarantee
was
you they have all that.
Even a bigger deal in BNOC. And I started seeing it as we deployed, and even for training missions, they do an op order, and then later on we do fragmentation or
Fragos, yep. I have forgotten so much, and I'll hear an acronym or something, and I go, oh yeah, I remember that now. Or because I've been out since 2011, and haven't been in the workings and dealings of any type of units. So, I've been retired for a minute. I still remember a lot of it, but there's a lot of it I've forgotten because I'm not subjected to it every day.
Yeah, no, that's true. If you don't use knowledge, you lose it.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works.
I think in 6 months in Bosnia, I learned more Serbo-Croat than I did 4 years in Germany of Deutsch. But today I can barely remember Dobra Dan. Was that happy birthday? I can't. Truth is, I don't remember any of it.
About what was it? Weihnachten? Merry Christmas.
Oh, is that Serbo-Croat or is that Deutsch?
That's German.
Oh, okay.
German.
I don't remember
Deutsch. Ich sprechen Sie kleine Deutsch.
I thought their way of saying I love you was derogatory. Something about dick. I'm like, what? Ich liebe dick.
Ich liebe dick?
Yeah.
It's actually Ich liebe
dich. Okay, I'm pronouncing it wrong.
No, that's just the way the Americans said it. That's like Shizakov. That's not a typical thing for a German to say. Right. However, being an American, we take the word shit, Shiza, head, and we put it together for a shithead. Had fun with that. But anyway, I digress.
For a long time in Germany, I thought there was a problem with the the way Wiener Schnitzel hit the digestive system because they were farting everywhere. Ice fart, Eiden fart.
Yeah.
All right, that's a joke.
I see Muckster's in the chat. Muckster, I appreciate you addressing him in regards to him calling me MSG retarded. You know what? I don't care. It doesn't bother me. He's irrelevant. He's another veteran, and I'm sorry, not all veterans get along, and his personality traits are, nothing that I'm not going to go out and have a beer with the guy ever, but he's a veteran.
Right. I feel the same way. When he did his apology tour, I'm like, you don't need to apologize to me because I don't feel harmed. However, he does get a reaction on me when he attacks people in my orbit. It's weird. I don't feel threatened, but when he attacked Muckster, I got real pissed off. When he attacked you and Jeff and Josh, I'm like, how dare you? But
why is everybody saying I sound like Jeff? You sound like Jeff. You sound like Jeff.
I think you are articulating something like Jeff. I don't think you actually sound.
There's the Muckster.
Jeff said to me last night about this. Thanks, but I don't really care about what he says.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
The same articulation of go ahead and talk about me. But I don't know why I get upset when he talks about people in my friendly orbit.
And I think that there's a clear definition between where I'm at, and even though I do a show or I will be doing a show for the F3 guys with the Throat Punch Thursdays, I mean, we still have differences of opinion. Josh refuses to accept anything that he's shown until he actually gets verification. I don't expect to see anything different from what I get back from MPRC. I expect it to all fall in line with what he's already shown. I just the documentation that he did show, his explanation of a lot of it is much to be desired. It leaves more questions than it answers. But that's just this lack of knowledge and the institutional part of how the military operates as far as pay and stuff like that goes. So, but it is what it is.
Something that Jess and I kind of went at it about. At different times, we were both in the same battalion, 5th Battalion, 20th Infantry, which occupied the same barracks as, I think, a few years before, either 9th Cav or 10th Cav, and they were Buffalo soldiers. A lot of people who rotated through 520 for a year, sometimes less, thought that they were Buffalo soldiers because of all the signage and paintings around the battalion area. So he said, I was in 522, Buffalo soldiers. I'm like, 520 wasn't Buffalo soldiers, they were Sykes regulars. And I didn't know this about the Buffalo soldiers. Muckster looked it up for me. It turns out that was named by the Native Americans that the Buffalo soldiers were sent to attack. They were named that because they were black soldiers by the hair being similar to the bison of North America.
Yeah, there's actually a motorcycle club. I met some of them for one of the 9/11 runs I did a couple of years ago with the combat vets, and we met some of those guys. But Buffalo Soldier Motorcycle Club, and it's a pretty much all black motorcycle club.
Okay, all right. Muckster went away. Okay, Jam and Jett, welcome. Navy vet, not Joan Jett.
What's going on, Jett? How's it been?
Are you muted or is your audio?
Did we put him to sleep?
Did Muckster kick you off? Okay, I think you have an audio jamming, an audio issue. I forgot what I was going to say next. I didn't stay on for the whole 5 hours, but I started it, and I think I left it around 3 hours or so. but there were some interesting things said. I don't feel GS owes me an apology, and I don't feel I owe him an apology. I don't believe I ever called him stolen valor. I did accuse him of embellishing or twisting his experience. In fact, for a while, people were thinking that he said he was Marine Corps before he was Army, and I pointed out I'd never heard that, other than other people saying it. But I don't think people agreed with me on that. I do think he is a douchebag. I do think he misarticulates a lot of his experience. And I do see, as is the case with Oracles and mine, DD214s can have little mistakes.
Oh, yeah, they do. They do all the time.
Yeah.
My final one was missing an award on it, my combat action badge. However, I have another DD214 specifically from my deployment that has it on there, and also my NGB 22. So if you take all of I've got 3 or 4 DD214s and an NGB 22. Wait a minute, let me just make sure. 92, 2004, 2007, 2011. So I've got 4 DD214s and an NGB 22 that covered all of my National Guard time. My National Guard NGB 22 has got everything on it. They were very meticulous about keeping up with that. And that's how, when I put together that rack I showed on one of my videos on Rack Builder, that's how I knew what ribbons to put on it, because I had no idea. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
The last rack I had was nothing but active duty Army awards and ribbons.
I'm curious about that combat action badge. I had never heard of that while I was in. I'm familiar with the CIB, don't have one. I'm familiar with the combat patch on the right soldier, don't have one. Shoulder, not soldier. The cab.
So the combat action badge came into fruition probably 2004, maybe 2005. Well, 2004, 2005, right around that time frame, they came up with this new badge. So the combat action badge, they designed that for people who have been engaged with enemy forces.
Directly engaged, not being in theater. Okay.
Well, yeah, you have to be, yeah. And the process to get one when I was in Iraq was, if you were engaged, the guys in your team, everybody writes a statement as to what happened. You submit that with the request for the awards, and they were either approved or disapproved. So, it did get very lax because we had people we called cab chasers. Your first sergeants, your company commanders, your those guys that would want to go out on patrols chasing that cab, and the standards kind of got watered down a little bit, where people on the fob and a mortar round landed somewhere on the fob, and they were writing statements and putting it in because they were engaged by indirect fire from the enemy. It kind of got watered down.
So, folks, timestamp this. I admit I was wrong. I assumed that it was like the CIB or the combat patch, that all you had to do was be in theater, and with the CIB, be of an infantry MOS.
Well, actually, the CIB, you also have to be directly engaged with the enemy to get it.
Really?
That's in the regulation.
Interesting. Because I served with people who were in the first Gulf War, after the first Gulf War, who had CIBs and openly admitted they were a Sergeant Major's Humvee driver, or they were on. I can't.
The Major's Humvee driver. He was CIB chasing.
Okay. 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 I was wrong about the CIB too. If you notice, my Kentucky Long Rifle has no wreath. That's an achievement, though.
That's an achievement.
I was not,
though.
I Oh, it is. It is
that
a key.
expert infantry testing, that's no joke from what I've heard.
So somebody asked me which is more prestigious. I'm like, I don't know. One, you have to do everything right. The other one, you just have to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. So I don't know which is more prestigious. The CIB looks prettier.
That's like I jokingly call the Purple Heart the enemy's marksmanship medal.
Oh, that is one way of putting it. Yeah. Muckster had a cab, hated it. People never tipped. Oh, that was a lift. That wasn't a cab. That was a Lyft or an Uber. Thank you, Muckster. Always good. Oh, there. I don't know if you're familiar. There's a name that Muckster will kick me off if I mention him, but we all know him as a sock puppeting troll. As the Master and RTL version of the sock puppeting troll, he put up a video last night about our stream and said, everyone hates Muckster. That's weird. So as I'm going to sleep, I turn on the TV and Never Too Soon was sniping us. And at one point, Muckster kicks somebody off the channel, and Jeff says, I love Muckster. And then after that, several people in the chat were saying, yeah, we love Muckster. I'm like, a person whose name I shouldn't mention, go over there and watch that. A lot of people love Muckster. I know he pisses a lot of people off too, but oh, Past Cats adores Muckster. Okay. He's a tyrant. Muckster says he's a tyrant. All righty then. Jam and Jett, are you still having audio problems? We haven't heard a word out of you yet. Of course, you're not showing as muted. I don't know if you're trying to talk and we just can't hear you, or you're just, I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to talk and we just can't hear him, but Jam and Jett is a Navy veteran, was a hull technician, and later a drug and alcohol abuse counselor, and very generous on the F3 channel. Never has given me a dime, though. I don't understand it.
You're not monetized.
Oh, it's always some excuse. All right. Oh, he's feeding.
But anyway, yeah, the reason I came up is maybe an AAR in last night, so I figured after action report, I'll come in and give my 2 cents worth, because I'm not even going to watch the video he did on me after I posted mine. Like I said, that was my reaction to his apology. I've got nothing to explain. I think I explained everything and where I was at more than adequately for a normal person to understand. And, I've never had anybody else come to me and say that, why are you attacking me for general statements so,
yeah.
He almost had me second guessing. He almost had me second guessing myself.
It keeps repeating him something over and over again until people start believing it. Muckster says, I won't say everyone loves me, but Sergeant's girlfriend pretends pretty well. And I appreciate that humor. And I've said similarly disparaging things about Generally Specific's wife. I've been very nastily, verbally vocal. I'm not doing it behind his back. In fact, I've done it directly at him. This joke about...
Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you. What's up?
Okay, it's good.
Yeah.
I had to change the setting.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, we couldn't hear anything, but now we can hear you.
That's the first I've heard you since you've been on.
It's probably a good thing then. I can hook up a storm at times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I noticed with GS is that he really does get himself stuck on stupid with his anger. He just gets caught on one word, doesn't hear the whole conversation, and he gets stuck. He just gets that PTSD that he says he has, he probably does have because of the way he gets stuck.
I've never heard him say he has. In fact, I hear him vehemently deny
No,
it.
he says PTSD is a weakness.
Right, and when people suggest
John Waltman, he didn't apologize to Izzy. He really didn't apologize to anybody. If anybody
He
took
didn't
anything,
apologize for me. He blocked me, and I think it's because my mom's Jewish.
well, his entire apology thing was just blowing smoke, and it was nothing. It was a me thing. There was no sincere apologies made anywhere in that.
Yeah, I would agree. He intended for it to sound that way, and I think he may have been coached by somebody and misunderstood what they were saying. I'm in a program of recovery, a 12-step program, and making amends and apologies is a big part of it. And the sponsors and the people who work through the steps with you are very, very good about pointing out that whether the other people accept the amends or apology, it's for your own spiritual growth, not for them. I think he misinterpreted that and said, I'm doing this for me, not for you.
Plus, when you make an amends, it's about what I did, not what the other person. It's all about identifying
cleaning up my
how I wronged them.
Yeah. And
that's important. To cleanse, you have to come to the conclusion that you did something wrong. And once you did something wrong, it's identifying what that is so you don't repeat it. And if you plan on repeating it, don't apologize.
Yeah, you're not really sorry. I get it. He wants it all to end because he feels harmed by what other people are saying.
He doesn't want it to end, because if it ends, he'll be back to 10 or 12 people watching his live stream and 100 views.
Yeah, he'll be insignificant.
Every time he mentions me, that video gets 300, 400, 500 views.
And he is a racist little guy.
Okay? I hear what you guys are saying, and that's a very good point. If he loses the controversy,
fact, let me take a quick peek see at his. Yeah, he's got 460 views in 15 hours on the video that's titled MSG Retarded MOS 91 GIW. Get it wrong. Strikes again and again, disloyal and shameful.
MOS what?
MOS 91 GIW. And then in parentheses, it says get it wrong.
Oh, okay. It's a joke, MOS.
Listen to his words. They're so over the top in anger. They're emphasized as he's going to blow up F3. It isn't about.
Oh, yeah.
It isn't about, okay, these guys said these things and I just want to bring this to the table. It's about, as Master Sergeant saying, about all the harm all these people are doing to only me. Listen, I mean, he's trying to.
Everything is about him, no matter what it is. It could be about me, but it's about him.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good point. Was it last night? It seems like I remember him saying, or maybe someone quoting him, like something about he's going to get F3 and people associate them by talking to retired generals and VFWs and American Legions. And I'm like,
I know. I heard that. I was like, dude, what? You know what? You know what Major General Clark, what was his first name? Richard Clark's is now that he's retired. It's hey, Rich.
Oh, is he a commentator on news channels?
I think so. I can't remember what his first name is, but yeah, he was a major general.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah. Hey, Rich, what's going on?
I wasn't on that night, but I watched it. I don't remember if I watched it live or after the fact. Generally Specific was on this channel, and Muckster was hosting.
High-ranking individuals.
He said, now Muckster's got no direct military service himself. He did drive a cab, apparently. I didn't know that. But the way he said civilian, it felt like he was talking down to Muckster because he doesn't have a DD-214 or a basic training. So he was like, go ahead, civilian. I can't remember.
I'm sorry, but I have to interrupt here.
Okay.
The fucker's 5'2". No way he's looking down at me.
Looking down his nose at your
Is he 5'2"?
If he's the guy he pointed out himself to be in a bar in Korea, it looked like
He's short. Yeah, there's no doubt he's short. But
I don't know the actual measurement. If someone showed a picture of his feet, if those are his feet, he's not a large man. Oh, Stephanie says 5'7". Okay. Well, then those are really small feet for a guy who's 5'7". I'm 6'2" and I don't slouch. I slouch a lot. I got to stop slouching. In heels. That wasn't me that said that. Somebody, one of my panelists said that.
Yeah, I'm 5'6" and I stand about 6 foot.
Oh, in heels. Okay.
I stand tall.
Okay.
I'm a tall 5'6".
I forgot. I forgot. Base Oracle seems like a pretty cool guy.
well, I'm waiting for Thursday, Throat Punch Thursday. I don't know what happened last week. I ended up doing it on my channel, but I had told Josh that if he wanted, I would host that show on his F3 Productions. As he's getting more content creators and expanding it. And he's supposed to have that guy, set up to go on with me on Thursday. But I don't know what time or anything.
Base Oracle is going to be on Throw Punch Thursday?
That's what I've been told.
Oh, cool. Folks, if you look for it on MSG Retired and it's not there, look for it on F3 or vice versa. We're not sure where it's going to be aired, but I do love me some Throat Punch Thursdays. I'm seeing a private chat. Okay. Sorry, off topic. Who is BO and why are you posting as me? The other Finkel. Fuck BO? What's this BO mean? Yeah, fuck body odor. I don't know. Okay, Base Oracle. I'm slow-witted. Okay. What don't you like about bass? I guess there's someone who hates everyone. I don't know.
He came in here to raise money. Fuck him.
Oh.
And then he pushed that whole Miss Vippy thing. Fuck him. If I'd have been thinking, I'd have shut his channel down right then, and he wouldn't have been able to get a fucking thing from us then. Fuck him.
It's the VV connection.
I did notice that GS was taking credit for him making money.
Yeah.
Like people were here because of GS. All 10 or 12 of them.
Yeah,
we all know they were here for me.
GS is responsible for fax success, for base success. I guess he's a success maker, the king maker. We're going to call him.
Yeah, and I think he's blaming Master Chief retired for global warming.
Master Sergeant. He's Army, not Navy. Master Sergeant.
Master
Come
Sergeant.
on, quit.
Yeah, I resemble those remarks.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, he's got that whole video on me, and I'm not even going to watch it.
Yeah, he's accusing you of global warming.
No, is he?
Yes.
That's nice.
How global warming? Is that a joke or?
That's a joke.
Oh, it's a joke. Okay.
I have a dry sense of humor.
I could end up being like Shizz, and everything is because of me.
Oh, right. She had a show the other night where everything's her fault.
Yeah.
Kaiser.
Oh, Kaiser. That's what I would keep trying to get back. Muckster made a joke about my girlfriend. Didn't bother me.
Oh, yeah, that was a joke.
I've been openly joking about GS's wife. The joke is like I did her. She was pleased, but she yelled out Jeff or Josh's name. I don't believe that harms them, although I will own that I said that. But I want to point out the reason I went to that level of humor is because he went to that level of humor about other women. I'm thinking, okay, if you're going to live publicly and trash talk women, then you live publicly and you trash talk women. So I went there. The first time I gave Stone Vet a super chat. Oh, it was, yeah, Stone Vet said something about my mother. And I sent him a $5 super chat. And I said, Mom overcharged you. Here's your change. And we kind of went back and forth about that a few times. But basically, I'm hoping I'm demonstrating that words are just words, guys. You know, especially on the internet.
Let me just say, for anybody who doesn't catch the humor, yes, anything I said about Sarge's girlfriend was a joke. And also, let me say this seriously. The best thing you can do about toddler Littlefoot is unsubscribe and never look at his channel again.
Yeah, no, I don't have to
and
worry
he'll
about
just
that.
fade off into oblivion.
Oh, so you can't meme somebody to oblivion? You just have to ignore them into oblivion. That's actually probably very good advice.
I never subscribed to it, so.
But then what
I
are we
was
going to
already
talk
ahead
about?
of the game.
Yeah, I'm only blocked by two channels, GS and Kaiser.
Oh, you're okay.
Those are the two channels I'm blocked from.
I have to hand it to GS. He has taken my attention off Kaiser, JJ, and my extradition warrant. Which
how's that work? How's that working out? When are they going to come kick your door in?
I'm like a kid waiting for Christmas. It's just not happening. Which does remind me, today is June 18th, the third attempt to have a Roughneck reunion in Meade County. Does anyone know if there's a Roughneck reunion in Meade County today?
I know there's an ethics hearing that's going to be going on.
I did hear about that last night, but I'm not aware of any other. You know, maybe my brother's keeper. Maybe I don't know. Is Generally Specific a Roughneck now? I don't know.
Well, he was going to be there supposedly, and he was going to have. If Chris showed up and beat his ass, he was going to have him arrested on a federal charge.
Disabled veterans are a protected. What do you call it? Hate crime.
But it's not going to go to federal. It's going to go to state, and I'm sure Kentucky has got a assault and battery on a disabled individual, just as Massachusetts does and all the other states.
Oh, I got you.
That's where that would go. It's a protected class, and it has an enhanced penalty.
Okay.
It's not a fucking federal offense.
Okay.
Every state's got their own, and that's how it would be charged.
I mean, my uncle, he got arrested on the RICO, and he spent a lot of time on house arrest.
How the fuck did he get arrested on RICO?
Him, John Gotti.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I digress.
So it's not for making fun of people on the internet.
No, this is a legit RICO thing. If he was in with the Teflon Don.
Yeah, he got arrested with all them. He was they say that he was the underboss, he was the boss, he was the capo. And that guy Jeff Nato, who does that mafia stuff, he actually did a like a half-hour, 45-minute program on my uncle. And so that's when I was like, wow, my uncle did that. And it was pretty interesting. But the only thing I know about my uncle is what I've read in the newspapers. I was in the military the whole time. So.
Oh, okay.
And he did he had 65 years, and then he ended up doing 4. And he did 4 in Pennsylvania, I think, in Lewisburg. And again, these guys don't know what RICO is. They really don't.
No, it's an enhancement. You
Just
know,
because,
you have to have certain things in order to use the RICO enhancement. It's you know, there has to be an organization. It has to be there's just
organized.
so many things have to go into it, and then they were talking about civil RICO charge. I don't the amount of stupid on the internet is just amazing.
And then they get stuck on stupid.
Oh, there's plenty of them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and my brother was going to be at the airport the other day when you say you were going, but he had strep throat. And
Yeah, I don't ever get by the airport. I usually just go over to Rob's shop. He's over on Fredette Street,
for that,
and he as busy as he's been. Um, I mean, I managed to drag him out of the diner room long enough to go have lunch, and that's about it.
You all neighbors?
Huh?
Are you all neighbors?
No, he's friend. They have a mutual friend, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
his brother is in Gardner, where my motorcycle guy is.
Oh.
He sponsors my racing, and he also tunes all my motorcycles. He's tuned both of my Harleys I've had since I've been up here.
My brother has a hangar bin. He's a jet air mechanic. He works on robotics, and right now he's working down in Logan as I think he's a manager with one of those U.S. Air things, maybe JetBlue, I think maybe, or U.S. Air. I don't think it's U.S. Air anymore. It's another name, and he's in management now.
Oh, okay. I see we have 20, which is a little bigger than normal. MSG retired, Master retired, also has a motorcycle racing page. Suggest you check it out. He recently was, where were you recently? New Hampshire?
Yep.
No,
That's my home track. New Hampshire Motor Speedway, Loudon, New Hampshire.
Cool. Yeah. And it gives me vertigo every time I watch one of these.
If you go to videos, click on videos.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. There's a 12-minute video on my race weekend.
Yeah.
Pretty tame, actually. I really I'm breaking way too early here.
He calls it tame, but it makes me dizzy.
Yeah, when you watch it, it's.
Yeah. Do you want me? Should I play it?
Leaning.
Okay.
That's started. Now you're retired from the police department?
I
Semi-retired?
Semi. We'll go with that.
Okay. Well, what township is that? Because my brother.
I'm in Oxford.
Oxford. Yeah, I'll let my brother know. Maybe
the state of Massachusetts basically discriminates against age. Once you reach 65 years old, you cannot be a firefighter. You cannot be a police officer. They force you into retirement. However, there is a thing called a what they call a home rule exemption that has to go through the legislature. So last October, when I reached that date, an exemption was filed, and it took I don't know up until 8th of last month. But I have been given a 3-year extension. So
cool.
So we'll just say semi-retired because I'm not working full time.
I believe that's age discrimination because I've seen a lot of police officers who are not nearly as in good shape as you appear to be.
I got a few guys in my department that can't keep up with me. So actually, probably about half the department.
Wow.
Yeah, my brother's a police officer.
And it's not that they're out of shape; it's just that they don't work at it.
I'm guilty. I don't work at it. I should probably log off and do some sit-ups or something.
Some of them have hair, some of them don't.
Mm-hmm. You got cop hair. That wasn't me, by the way. That was Muckster. Okay, I get confused who's posting it, but sometimes they post as me. That's one of the drawbacks of a shared StreamYard. Well,
yeah, for public safety I guess he had a court date that was supposed to go today, and it's been rescheduled.
Okay, yeah, it sounded like he was going to Meade County to watch some kind of ethics, JJ ethics
Yeah,
committee.
that's this evening, I think,
This evening,
is when
okay.
they're doing the ethics hearing.
I still don't understand how JJ can get away with having communications with Kaiser. I've always been taught, like when my uncle with the RICO and all that stuff, after that, he couldn't even go near his friends anymore. They couldn't be like, they had a, like, they had a phone call where they're going to be and who's going to be around.
I'm going to speculate, and I don't know. I'm going to speculate is because the entirety of Meade County is like 30,000. My hometown is bigger than that. And when you have that small of a community with the full government resources, most voters, most officials are similarly cultured. They think alike, they dress alike, they like or hate the same things. So chances are, if it's a county ethics committee, I'm betting, unfortunately, he's going to get away with that stuff. Something tells me if he was in a bigger community where they have more of a variety of people opining on it, he would be in a lot more trouble. But I really don't know what I'm talking about, so maybe I shouldn't have said that. 30,000. That's the population of Meade County. Thank you, Muckster.
Yeah, 30,001 as of 2022. But that also incorporates a portion of Fort Knox. I wonder if.
Fort Knox is in. Oh, wow. Okay.
A portion of it is.
If you did a population map of where I live, 30,000 is probably within 10 blocks. If you did 10 blocks radius around my house, you probably got 30,000 people. If I go home to Rome, New York, 30,000 people is the entire city limits. So 30,000 is not a lot when you're talking about an entire county, which apparently includes parts of Fort Knox. I didn't know that. That's where they're hiding the aliens, where the gold bullion used to be. I'm kidding.
Rome, New York. Isn't that actually Canada?
Canada's about a 4-hour drive north. You have to go through Watertown first, where the 10th mountain is. Rome, New York used to have Griffiths Air Force Base. They shut down. When they shut down in the 90s, I think it was.
Yeah, I'm from down by Westchester, right outside. It goes Westchester and Putnam County, the Bronx.
Oh, okay. Practically New Jersey. Okay.
Yeah, White Plains. Anything above Albany is Canada to me.
Oh, okay. We're parallel to Canada. We're 3 hours west of Canada. Not Canada, Albany.
Gentlemen, I'm going to bump out of here and make myself some lunch. I think I'm just going to have a nice salad. It's kind of warm out today, and
it's going to be hot one this
things to do. But figured I'd jump in since you were having an AAR, and I figured I'd throw my 2 cents worth in there.
Well, it's not really AAR. I like to throw out a few.
Yeah, you kind of bait in the water with a little bit of chum, and I took at it. So that's all right. I don't mind. Jett, good talking with you.
Stay here, Miss Sergeant.
Thanks, Muckster, guys. I appreciate it. And
definitely see you on Thursday.
I didn't hear that last thing you said. I thought I saw Muckster waving. I think I'm going to wrap it up too. It's 12:14. My sweetie and I are going to a show tonight at the Kennedy Center, National Symphony Orchestra. I don't remember what the show's about. I think it has something to do with Juneteenth. It was her idea. Our church had an auction, and I I bid highest on these tickets only because she said she was interested. I have no idea.
Gospel music or something like that, I think.
Well, probably it's Juneteenth related. There's a show tonight and a show tomorrow night. We're going tonight because I won the tickets in the auction. I bid the highest.
I guess she'll be the only white ones there, but good luck.
It's possible, but I'm
Hey,
okay
Ariel.
with,
What's up, buddy?
Nomad, good afternoon.
Yeah, I don't feel too good. I ate a mandarin. I don't know what it did to me, but it came right back up after I ate it. Sorry, guys.
I wasn't going to share your private chat, but
That's
yeah,
all right.
I'm feeling bad for you. We missed some sound effects. I take it.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
We'll call
I
you
used
Will 2.0.
the funny thing is I used Muckster's cup that I made that I'm not giving to him. It's the other one, but I used his cup to vomit in, so it all worked out.
Oh,
Ariel says he's glad he was muted.
What?
Apparently, he doesn't know how StreamYard works because he was backstage and it's like when you're backstage, nobody can hear you scream.
Shizz and Scotto, you just missed Master Sergeant. You're late.
Yeah, he just beat feet.
I was going to log off, but if either of you want to come up and talk shit about anybody or anything, you're welcome.
Except me.
Except, don't talk shit about Muckster. He's vicious.
He will ban you.
Yeah, if they're gonna come up, I could step down.
We got lots of room.
We can take up to 10. Although the more crowded it gets, the more people talk over each other, and Muckster has a low tolerance to people talking over each other.
If it gets too crowded, I can always kick Ariel.
Yeah.
That's true. He's not feeling well, so maybe he should, get some rest, touch some grass, eat some grass. Yeah,
I was already outside. It's too hot out there today, man. Let me tell you.
It's 86 here already.
Yeah.
It's muggy though. Oh, it's the humidity levels up real high over here.
Yeah. Scotto and Jeff had a good time roasting our panel last night. I don't necessarily me and Muckster, but the people on my panel. And Shizz, I believe she's got an upcoming show including Mr. Cameron's family member. Does she want to talk about that, or should we just call it a streaming day and drink water because it's hot out there?
Well, give them a couple of minutes to decide.
Give me a couple. That's true.
Because of the delay.
No pressure. No pressure. Okay. No. We're probably beneath them. Howard, I hope I didn't make you feel bad earlier. It was me. I got distracted by what was on your screen, and if you want, yeah, sure, yeah. You'll boost our ratings a little bit if you come up, Shizz. You too, Scotto. And yeah, if it gets too crowded, we can kick Jammin' off.
Yeah,
Muckster will probably kick me off.
Well, if Scotto comes up, we're going to have to kick Jammin' because the bylaws has that one gay rule.
Man.
I didn't know we were a quota organization. Okay. And there goes the neighborhood. Everything is Shizz's fault. Everything.
I am the COVID bat. I am responsible for mosquitoes.
Global warming.
Terrible. Yeah, global warming is from my flatulence. So I apologize, guys.
Can I ask you one question? Why did you poison Ariel's mandarin orange?
Yeah.
I know nothing about that.
Allegedly.
But yeah, I'm going to be interviewing Donald's daughter.
Daughter, okay.
We've become quite close over these months here, and she's becoming very frustrated and upset with the things that Kaiser and his people are saying, because she does watch my videos. She reads the comments. You know, she's smart enough to not reply, but she's been tempted to many times. But I think it was, them saying that the family doesn't want the case talked about, that DAC on people's usernames is upsetting to the family. When I told his daughter of the DAC thing, she thought that was so nice. The last thing that this family wants is people not to know about Donald and not to know about what happened here. They want people to know his name. They want people to be upset at the miscarriage of justice here.
Okay. Can I ask? You don't have to share if you know the answer and don't want to share. Or I'm curious. How old was his daughter when Kaiser did his deed?
She was in her early 20s. She's my age now.
Okay. Oh, all right. I mean, it sucks either way. I was wondering if this was a minor child at the time. Yeah, I guess.
No, she was old enough to know what was going on. She was old enough to see that, you know, Mr. Kaiser was never held accountable.
Yeah. And hopefully he will be someday.
I'm pretty sure that's going to work out one way or the other. One of the things that she's going to be discussing when she comes on is that the family is looking to file a wrongful death lawsuit against Mr. Kaiser, which will enable them to access more evidence and do more depositions. And I think Mr. Kaiser should be very worried about that. I think that the evidence needed for the criminal trial is probably going to come out in the pretrial for the wrongful death. So,
and wrongful death is different rules too.
Yep. Well, the wrongful death, you can depose whoever you want, and they're all under oath. So I'm just curious if Mr. Kaiser thinks his former drug associates are going to keep his secrets still, because I don't think they will.
A
lot more leeway.
I like where it sounds like it's going.
Well, and I mean, the standard of evidence for civil is slightly less than criminal. And from what we've been told and what the lawyer will be advised, based on the evidence they already had, there's more than enough for civil wrongful death. There may not be enough for criminal at this very moment until all the retesting and stuff's done. But right now, there is enough for wrongful death.
The technical terms, civil preponderance of evidence, criminal beyond the reasonable doubt, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I applaud this if that's what's going on. You know, the family's lawyering up, but I'm a little bit nervous. Can she openly talk about it?
No. So she's versed on what she can and can't say. She can talk about initiating action.
She doesn't. Okay.
She's very smart. She's a very lovely young woman. It breaks my heart that she's growing up all this time without her dad.
Yeah,
I'd be lost without my dad.
Can I just say I was over at F3 that day when that guy said, you know, Cameron's family, I heard this phone call and they don't want people spreading his name all over YouTube anymore. And you people are being disrespectful. And within about 20 minutes, Shizz comes in and goes, well, guess what? His daughter just said.
Well, because when I started hearing that, like, people were messaging me, like, how cruel of you to lie about this family. So, like, his daughter's name's Elise. I talked to Elise a lot. I called Elise. I was like, hey, you're not going to believe this. And I started telling her what they were saying. She was like, you know what? I want to go on your show. And Kaiser already tried to, it's a paid actor. You cannot look at this woman and not see Donald. She has Donald's eyes. The first time I did a video chat with her when she came on camera, I almost cried. Because literally the top half of her face is him. And he's like, oh, she's a paid actor. You can't look at her and think that's not Donald's kid.
Right, yeah.
And how are you going to degrade that relationship? You already took her fucking father, in my opinion, okay? And now you're going to say that she's not really his daughter? Why are you invalidating that relationship that you stole from her?
Yeah.
Narcissist.
I have no idea who the 20 are watching are, but the lady on our panel right now is Shizz Happens, and her channel on the 20th at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time will be having this interview with Donald Cameron's family, and then we're talking specifically about his daughter.
And I have to change a diaper. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Right.
good luck with that. And I'll put it in the chat. That's at Shizz Happens. One word. Okay. We are looking forward to that. I want to stop screen. Not leave studios.
I'm happy for them to finally have a platform. I know they entrusted me with trying to ensure Donald's digital footprint is accurate. I'm happy that they're finally going to have a voice, and hopefully, you know, I mean, we get trolls in my chat and stuff, but I like to feel like it's a pretty safe place for people, especially people that are hurting. I think that we have a good group of humans that know how to act like actual humans.
Hello, Izzy and Scotto. What? You're too good for us?
I'm going to dip off anyway. I just wanted to say hi and
Thanks for
clarify all
stopping by.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Never a
have to look
problem.
different. Yeah. All
I
right.
hope
We'll
you
be
guys have a good
watching
day.
Tuesday night.
All right, bye, guys.
Right.
Bye.
All right, Scotto's your turn. Izzy, Scotto, who else? 24 of you. Somebody else wants to come up, or am I going to have to go drink water and touch grass? And Izzy, Scotto, just. There's a lot more people showing in the audience than what I'm seeing. John Waltman, I'm not sure who you are, but welcome. Stephanie.
Yeah, it's different chats going. So
FAC had a great show today on Juneteenth. Well, at least that's the part I came in. I guess I came in the last 10, 15 minutes. Heard you all hosted a clown party last night.
Now, to be fair,
Yeah.
like I said before, but I don't think anybody heard me. To be fair to him, clown is about the only job a midget can get in this society. So don't hold it against him.
I thought we weren't making fun of people. You know, you're hurting my feelings. I'm only like 5'6", buddy.
But see, that's why.
Kid.
But he became a clown because he gets those big shoes.
Yeah. Okay, I got
So
you.
then people don't see his tiny feet.
It's
Yeah,
the clown. It's not. He's not a clown because of the shoes. He's not a clown because of his DD214. He is a clown because he actually showed us an ID card identifying him as ass clown or clown comma ass. I'm not joking. He actually showed us an ID card.
Yes, I saw that. You're right. Yeah. He did hang around a whole lot longer than what I thought he would.
Right. Bingo. Yes, bingo. How you doing, Izzy? I'm actually. It sounds like we might be worthy of continuing, so I'm just going to step away for a few minutes. I will be back.
Do your thing, Finkel.
Yeah, I'm going to do my thing. All right, I'll be right back.
And I'm not going to point out anybody in particular, but some people have this problem. Let me just say in general terms, Izzy, read your email once in a while.
I only watched about half of the show last night, so I didn't get to finish watching it. So it did start off good, and then it went kind of left. But
by the way, your buddy, the Beach Boys fan.
Yeah, he got banned. I know. Okay. I saw that. He may come back later on. He didn't need to be on that panel.
Yeah, I still haven't decided if I'm going to remove his name or not.
He had a good. No, that's up to you. He had a good question in the beginning, but then you don't interrupt. If someone's speaking, just let them finish.
Well, Bernz, I don't think Izzy is as bad as Josh, to be fair. But then who is?
She's a busy woman. We don't know what she does during the day, so.
And she has better hair than Josh, so that goes a long way.
No, I do read my emails. I just delete most of them, but yeah.
Well, me too, but it's easy for me because I only have 2 friends, so.
Well, I say I'm your friend, but that doesn't count.
Oh, I wasn't counting you.
People don't count either, so. And Killen, he's never your friend.
Yeah, that weasel.
He's out there somewhere.
That's right. He went south. See, here's my impression of Josh in every show ever. Every one he goes, "What's with my hair today?" But it's like that every day.
Yeah, I don't watch them, so I wouldn't know.
Well, I think everybody agrees there's 2.5 reasons to go to that channel. You got Scotty, you got Izzy, and Hippie.
Uh-oh. Watch out. She got Buddy. My buddy and me.
Looks like Izzy's wearing her liberal glasses today, so.
Like the doll, my buddy, my buddy, wherever he goes, we go.
I don't remember that one.
There's a little My Buddy doll. He's kind of like, that's where Chucky come from. That really, the idea, I think, came from My Buddy.
Really?
Yeah. Look it up. It's a little doll.
Speaking of Chucky, I haven't seen Cat Gaga in a long time.
I've seen her over at Mellows.
Hey, Bernz.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Right off, he starts with the tough questions.
Oh yeah, like I've been away for a couple of days of what's going on with GS, so I just can't deal with that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll survive. It's better not to listen to him than to listen to him.
Yeah, I just don't want any more characters in my life online.
Yeah, it's better for your mental health.
I think it's time for us all just to start ignoring him.
That's why I wrote earlier, stop talking about him. That's what he wants, people.
Yeah, well, if he's trying to find a home, trying to make some money off the interwebs.
Yeah.
So that's my take. And I went on to his channel asking some basic questions, not being mean, and I got blocked right away.
That'll happen.
So I'm like, okay, I'm not another Kaiser type of personality.
Yeah, you got to ask the right questions. That's the problem. You ask the wrong questions.
Well, right questions in my mind, wrong questions for him. And they were so insignificant that I forgot what questions I asked that got me blocked. So
there you go. Guess it wasn't important. Guess it wasn't important. Maybe that's a good thing.
If you want to talk about somebody, talk about Izzy and subscribe to her channel.
I already did with both of my channels. So
nobody tell him nothing.
Well, old school Pong playing in the background.
Yeah.
And
I don't know what's on the show.
And by the way, Steph, his mods are incompetent because obviously they don't know how to spot socks unless they just don't care.
Hey, Bernz, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing good.
Been a while.
Yeah, well, been traveling, so.
You want the link for here, Izzy?
I think she wants Bernz, but I'm not sure.
What? What'd I do?
No, just
Izzy wants to be emailed the link, but I'm not sure what link she's looking for.
Maybe she's looking for a link to join panel, which is
That's what
at
I
the
was
top.
asking.
Is that what it is? Oh,
It's at the top of the chat. Yeah, it's
oh well, yeah, but if she's on her phone, people on phones have a hard time.
Yeah.
I got it. I got it.
Well, works on an iPad. It's almost the same, right? If she has an iPhone.
Well, the phone is a lot smaller.
Yeah, true.
I don't think she has an iPhone, but I could be wrong.
I just put it in the chat again. Does that help?
That should help. Clicky linky.
Let's do the spam thing. Okay, I'm overdoing it.
It's interesting. Before I made some comments that YouTube didn't particularly like, and the only channel it would say it on is the other Finkel.
Hmm.
It's like every other channel was like, we don't like that word,
Didn't show
or
up.
that's a
Yeah.
little rude, but other Finkel let everything through.
That's because Other Finkel doesn't know. YouTube doesn't know Other Finkel exists.
Probably.
Is
Hola,
Hello.
¿cómo está?
Mi stai bene?
Días.
Come stai? I'm speaking Italian too. Someone's
Can he-
speaking Spanish.
Konnichiwa.
That's funny.
Or
So,
That
yeah,
points.
how is everybody?
They all suck. I'm doing great.
Izzy, were you able to get in touch with my uncle on that email?
I have not, to be honest. It's been crazy.
Okay, whenever you do. I'm just asking.
Okay.
And I know he's good. He's a good reference, and he has all connections in that area.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we just heard about your uncle's connections, Jett. I'm not quite sure we want Izzy exposed to that.
No, that's
Forget
on the other
about
side of the family.
Oh, nice.
We have
Yeah.
two
No,
sides. We have the Jewish side and we have the Italian side.
tu sei italiano. Allora.
Italiano, huh?
Yeah, now
I'm presenting today. Look at that. This
Oh.
just happened. I'm wearing my Italy, Madrid.
Yeah, soccer or football.
Yeah,
Soccer.
Madrid's in Spain.
Spain, yeah.
Yep. España.
Yeah.
So by the way, Izzy's going to one of these days be doing some independent content from the F3 boys, and her first guest maybe is going to be
It's going to be old Sarge.
an old man that we all know and some love,
It's going to be old Sarge. So
And
I'm
we're-
just working the
Oh.
schedule.
and we're holding his feet to the fire.
When
That's
are
pretty
we
good
doing
show.
this? I
Whenever I tell you, that's when you're doing it.
That's it.
I'm actually working on, well, as you know, I'm still a mom and I still have my other, positions and jobs and whatnot. So life is just crazy busy sometimes,
understand.
and yeah.
But
And
be watching for it, people.
huh?
I was telling everybody, be watching for it to happen.
Yes, we will definitely make sure everybody gets noticed before we even start the interview. But I am dying to interview old Sarge.
I got
By
a
the
very
way-
boring story, but okay.
By the way, I was thinking an idea for a later episode would be MSG.
Oh yeah.
I think
Yeah.
he might have some interesting things to say.
Bet he's got a better story than me.
Well, you just never know, though. You don't know what questions are going to come at you.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know. Or get you to think about some things, what led you to where you are today and all that stuff.
Right place,
Don't-
right.
Don't answer now because we're saving it for the show.
Yeah. Hey, Stephanie.
I'll
how are
think
you?
about that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but so I heard you all had a party last night that I somehow missed.
It was boring.
We,
I
There,
heard
there,
that.
there was one guy that went a little nuts and was throwing people out of the room and stuff. But other than that,
Yeah.
yeah, we had a based oracle, generally specific. Me, Muckster. We had for public safety.
Hmm.
Trying to think, was there somebody else on?
Track.
Oh, fact. I'm sorry, fact. I forgot.
Track. Untrackable. Yeah. Fact. Yeah.
Untrackable. Yeah.
Bruno.
Bruno.
Okay. Yeah, I skimmed through it. Muckster, you were on fire, dude. I mean, that's like the kind of mod you want, right?
That depends if that's what you want. That's what we got.
Eh,
Um,
I
so let me
personally liked it.
ask you this. Let me ask you this, Izzy.
Yeah.
Since you're a mother, right?
Yeah.
Izzy has 3 daughters.
Yeah.
One of them's very intelligent.
They're all intelligent and
I
different.
know. I'm just.
Yeah.
But so you tell your daughter, let's say, do not take any cookies, right?
Right.
Your daughter takes a cookie,
Mm-hmm.
and you say, "I told you to put the cookie back." And
Right.
she takes a bite out of the cookie. What do you do next?
First of all, my daughters would never do that. If I tell them not to do it, all I have to do is give them the mom look, and they won't. What I would do is that my daughter would not be exposed to any cookies at all.
Oh, yeah.
Or they
See,
be locked
people,
up.
this is what I'm saying. When I tell you to quit bringing up somebody's name, or I tell you to quit interrupting, don't be surprised when I take the cookie away and you end up backstage.
I might just throw it away. Be like, see, no one gets a cookie now because of your behavior. But honestly, my daughters would never do that. My little one might push the envelope, but not the rest of them.
Well, there was a time. Go ahead.
I get the connection. The cookie is a name who Muckster doesn't want mentioned on our channel.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Who actually watched some of our show last night and made fun of Muckster. But when I saw that, I went over to Never Too Soon, and they were saying the exact opposite of he whose name shall not be mentioned. Were saying,
well, it wasn't only that little lonely girl's name. There was also me telling people quit interrupting, and they don't understand why their name is now on the ban list.
I do have to agree with that, though, with Muckster. I mean, when it's already hard as is to hear somebody. So when you all are talking at the same time, I was getting frustrated because, I was like screaming behind the screen with you guys not hearing me. But I'm like, dude, just shut up. Let the other dude speak.
Yeah. People don't understand the whole story. And that's why we don't want to mention him over here. We don't want to give him any credit, nothing. Screw that guy.
Now for the other side.
Yeah, I'm honestly over it. It's not even worth it.
No, it's like trying to blow out a light bulb.
Yeah. That's very true.
How many midgets does it take to change a light bulb?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. And when I said clown, I didn't mean, I was talking about anybody's height, by the way. I don't care about that.
I cried inside.
Oh, no, I'm the one that's on the midget thing because I think it bothers him.
Because of his tiny feet?
You're fishing for a reaction.
There
Short people ain't got no reason.
Well,
Short
he also made fun of Muckster, and like talk about body shaming and all of that. And he was like, comparing him to this whatever.
Yeah.
For a dude his size, I wouldn't make fun of anybody. He's
I love what Stone Vet said, called him hobbit feet.
I call him fun size. Like the little candy. Like
yeah, elf feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, that doesn't bother me because first of all, I'd made more fat jokes than anybody else, and secondly, because I stopped being bothered by middle school humor a long time ago, and that's all that guy has. It's like but he says, I've seen him say it, I have a great sense of humor.
Yeah, I love when he says about the Christians, and then he says, "You're acting like one of them Jews." Doesn't.
Sure. In my heart, I know I'm funny.
And I mean, there he is.
Who?
What was it? Good Morning Vietnam.
Oh,
Yeah.
He
No,
may
you
be
know,
funny,
it's
but yeah.
them Jews. Yeah, Pats, we're talking about the fun size dude. No, you know what? Is
Fun size. He's not even fun.
Yeah.
well,
You
you
guys
know,
could give him another name.
you know what I mean, the little
I know what you mean.
dude.
I
Yeah.
know what you mean.
Cute as a bug's ear.
Yeah.
No, it was really funny. He came into our chat last night, I think, or during the day, and he mentioned something about, we said, well, we'll pray for you or something. He's like, God doesn't listen to sinners. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're missing the whole God thing too. Like, you're missing the point.
God wants to hear from the sinners.
Exactly. I'm like, what do you think you are? Like next,
Right.
like you're Jesus? Like his, like that's
No.
the whole point, you idiot.
He interprets the book to fit his needs and wants in his life, not
Great.
to and he uses it for excuses too. So
He
that's
does
the way
have
I look
part
at
of
it.
it right, but he does not know the book. I listened to him talk, and he makes no sense to me whatsoever. He's the opposite of the book. Just saying.
And it's like some of the words he takes literally. And I'm like, listen, those words were meant for 2,000 years ago. Like that stuff already did happen and went away, blah, blah, blah. Move on, dude. Move on. You know?
And you know, Jesus spent more time with the sinners than anyone else.
Jesus.
And that's where his people were. Those are the people he was trying to touch. Those are the people that he was trying to open their heart, get into the voids of their soul. And I can go on all day, so I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, same. And I don't, I mean, what's
Exactly.
interesting is Jesus' first supporters were actually women.
Yeah, remember he had the lady get up. Hey, no, get up. I'm gonna wash your feet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's just trying to find a community that will accept him, but he guys realizes that's his personality that people hate and don't want to be part of him. Oh my goodness, not what you accomplish, is who you are as a person. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know.
So we don't make fun of his beard?
No.
You can.
I just want him to shave. Please, please shave. I'm begging you, toddler, shave. You're making bearded fat guys look bad.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, neither do I.
So-
I mean, I'm still blocked. So
That's true, Pats. Oh, you're blocked?
yeah.
Same here.
Wait, I was blocked too. And then he was in his apology tour. He was pretending to talk. You know, I was like there talking to me, like, dude, I'm not even there.
Yeah, me too. I was just like, I was trying to contact Joey, and I said, man, I'm still blocked. And then I just said, you know what, I'm out. And then I unsubscribed and went back to my business because I don't need that. I really don't need. Like I told old Sarge, hey, look, if they go low, we go lower, and but that doesn't help anything. I just go away.
I think we can all agree it's all Shizz's fault.
It is.
That's what Shizz do.
It is.
Yeah,
you have to blame
global
her.
warming and all.
Everything. I'm trying to figure out what old Sarge Finkel's going to jail for, though. You know, he's going to prison.
Wait, what?
Rico, he's gone on Rico.
Rico, really?
Yeah,
Why? What'd you do?
I made fun of JJ.
yeah, and he has friends on YouTube, so it's a Rico.
Wait, which one is JJ?
Jailer.
He's the jailer that is hosted
From last
on
night?
Wingler's channel.
Oh, the
sometimes
one
he's
with
been
ethics stuff happening
Yeah, exactly.
the guy,
with shiny teeth.
yeah.
All right. I'm
And
trying
glare
not
off the
to
teeth.
body shame.
It's a nightlight for
Yeah. Oh, you guys stayed up late?
too late. Yes.
Oh, really?
I stayed up early.
You did? You never slept?
Well, I got about 3 or 4, I think.
So who was the dude? Oh, that was my phone is too loud. Who was the dude that said he was a cook in the military?
Glenn?
Oh yeah.
Glenn Harlow?
Yeah,
I don't
Glenn
know.
Harlow.
You guys had him last night.
Oh, Untrackable.
Oh, okay,
He
untrackable.
was
Now-
on the,
I liked what he said to him. I'm like, listen, there's time for, joking and blah, blah, blah. And it's okay. Like, you take it and don't take everything personally, and when it's, whatever. However he said it was perfect, because it seems like the dude is always on edge, and no matter what you say, because he was talking about his service and he was like, what, you think I was never deployed or something like that? And he was like, listen, I'm just saying in general, so he needs to literally just chill out. It's not about him all the time.
Stop getting stuck on stupid.
I gotta say something. I'm stepping away from her for a couple of minutes, but first, hey, Izzy.
Yes,
You figured out how to link the channel all on your own.
I sure did.
Way to go.
all right.
Yeah.
We're going to drag her into the 20th century before you know it.
Ah.
But be
Wow.
careful.
It's a trap.
It is. It's a trap and it's a rabbit hole. Once you go down, you can never get back out.
What, hanging out with Muckster is?
Yeah.
That's a, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
going down
Muckster is
this
going to be named
YouTube.
on that RICO with Finkel.
Oh, they're going to jail together?
Yeah, that's part of the RICO case.
Will we all be sharing the same cell? I don't know how that works.
I'm already Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Okay.
Puerto Rico in the house.
Yeah.
I think Gabriel just says he's Puerto Rico so he can get the discounts for being a minority.
I told you not to say.
Wait, you get discounts?
No.
No.
Discounts for being Puerto Rican?
What?
All the discounts.
I get the Finkel discount.
I want discounts.
I just let Finkel pay for everything. That's all. That's my discount.
Okay.
Yeah.
We Italians make our own discounts.
Yes.
Italians.
You want a piece of me?
I'm staying with.
I want him dead. I want his family dead. I want his house burnt to the ground. I want to come in the middle of the night and piss on his grave.
Nice.
Oh.
Flamethrower to this place.
Okay, sorry. I'm getting a little trigger happy with this snips.
Oh, there's a fake Izzy.
Of course.
What?
Oh, that's cool.
We got to get them to name Ariel too to that RICO case.
In our chat right now, or?
Yeah, Stephanie said that.
Hey, anytime I'm on, they're listening. Don't worry about
I
that.
love it.
Watch what you say. Watch what you say.
You
That's
know,
what I used to call my uncle. Hey,
what's
watch what you
funny-
say.
What's funny, I'm only 2 weeks old, YouTube years, and I already have a twin, apparently.
Awesome. You're doing
That
good.
means
then.
you're becoming popular. That's when you start getting.
No, you're
all
making it. It's called making an impact.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. I love it. So yeah, they already have a fake Izzy out there. In fact, I'm pretty sure they have two because I saw a different picture.
You're becoming a threat. You're becoming a threat to their existence.
Exactly. What else is new?
New York, New Jersey, New England, New Mexico.
Nice. But no, yeah.
There is a sock puppet master out there whose name I won't mention because Muckster kicked me off. But I think the sock puppet master puts on these fake old Sarge Finkels, fake Izzy's. He's got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I think he does it just to stir the pot and gauge reactions.
Yeah, probably.
I just want to know, Izzy, what did you do to threaten these people that they had to make a sock account?
I think
I'm asking a question. I have to understand this. This is really
I don't know
intriguing.
what I did, but I think they know that what's coming, right?
And what do you believe is coming?
Well, they're gonna have to just wait and see.
Do you think they're gonna have the consequences of their behavior? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think people are just very insecure, but really they know there is a huge impact coming. Well, it's already happening, you know.
Behind the scenes.
Well, and yeah, not just behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you, I am kind of a big deal. I just don't say it often. Just kidding. I'm not gonna act like. By the way, I saw this on your chat last night, old Sarge, by the fun size dude. Literally says in there. He literally said, "I am a legend," and I'm
in
like,
his own mind.
oh my God. I'm like, any man that thinks that about themselves is like, that's your first problem right there. You're talking about problems and how to solve issues and resolutions and blah, blah, blah. Like, that is your problem, dude. Like, the fact that you talk like that is the big problem. No one talks like that.
It must be challenging to be the smartest man in any room he goes into.
It is true.
Yeah,
Well, I used to be a legend, not no more. I got old.
Who said I'm a legend?
Nobody. Losers do.
Right?
Not me. I'm not a legend.
I'm not either. I'm a nobody. What's up, Kelly?
Yeah.
Yep.
I have an uneventful life, or I wouldn't be here right now.
Exactly.
Are we about to have a soccer competition here?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Deutschland.
Nice.
What? What? No. Did you see them play the other night?
No, I didn't.
Damn it. But I'm not happy with them.
Did they play bad?
Well, my team did. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I have an
But
Italian shirt too.
Arsenal
So.
did well. Yeah.
I asked what they play. Is it football or is it soccer?
It's
Football.
soccer. It's European soccer.
Calcio, as they say in Italy.
What is it?
Giocare calcio.
Okay. It's
Okay.
football on his side and soccer on ours, but it's all right.
Well, it's football. I mean, and where I come
Football. It's football.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
I played for 10 years.
Did you really? So
Yeah.
we were just in Italy last, let's see, in the spring.
We're at
We went, what is it called? Venezia, Florence. We went to Florence.
Oh.
We went to
Florencia.
Florence.
Firenze.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me look at my Instagram.
I lived near there when my dad was stationed in Camp Darby. So I lived in the town Terrania between Marina di Pisa and Livorno.
Oh,
Yeah, I
wow.
lived in,
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we went to, of course, we went to Pompeii. We
Oh, yeah.
went to, there's a place I really loved. We went to Amalfi
Napoli.
Coast. Amalfi Coast is not my favorite. It's very touristy.
Just go to Napoli, Bella Napoli.
Napoli.
No,
That's it.
No, I don't understand about Naples. People,
I want to live
first
there.
thing they say how dirty it is.
I
Naples is
love
so
it.
dirty.
I loved it.
No, go
Yeah,
to
but
Milan.
if you were 2,000 years old, you'd be dirty too.
I loved it. And the underground city, holy cow. I mean, like, I love this stuff. I love the, where things come from and like how we happened and started and blah, blah, blah. So I love all that history. And I told my husband, if we ever get to retire, with this economy, we might not, I would love to live there.
My brother's living
Yeah, I
in
lived
Italy.
in Naples for 3 years.
Yeah, Navy.
Fave.
It was amazing.
My brother lives outside of north of Vicenza right now. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he finally got his Italian passport back. We had to give ours up before we turned 18. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we didn't want to be drafted in the Italian army and lose our American citizenships. So.
And then there was we went to like 4 or 5 different areas, and it was so reasonable too.
Yeah. Just
don't
go to Germany.
I remember when I had to eat, like the first thing it seems like being American is I got adopted by an Italian family. So they would show me where to go, where not to go. They say, if you see a few Americans eating in a restaurant, go find another restaurant because it's probably not good.
Yep.
You don't want to see Americans when you go eating.
I agree. I actually said, who's in the Navy? Who said in the Navy? They were in the
I'm
Navy.
in the Navy. Was.
I had 4 years.
I believe blue.
Oh, okay. You're seeing the chats, right?
I see that now. Oh, is that fake, Izzy, or is that real Izzy?
No, that's me. It's literally me. Yeah.
I don't see this fake Izzy. Did someone block fake Izzy or?
Stephanie probably did.
Is the naval base in La Spezia still there? That's north of Pisa. Anybody know? I have to look it up. That's a nice place too.
But what's the other
Tower
coast?
Pisa. That's up by Florence.
Yeah, it's north from there.
Yeah, and it's like when you go there, I thought it was like a big city surrounding it.
No.
And when you get there, it's in the middle of like a farmland or something.
Yep.
And the reason it was leaning was it built it on a swamp.
Yep. My dad was stationed at Coltano, which was a radar relay site in the mountains by Genoa. That's why we were down in Terrania by Livorno.
Yeah, they would come down to Naples to use the hospital.
Yeah. Especially the people in Livorno, since Camp Darby was a small army post. It's now taken over by the Air Force.
Yeah, I remember a few of the members up there come down, and they would be my clients I was a substance abuse counselor, and they would come on down, make the long trip, and I think that was probably one of my favorite tours. And the reason was the work that I did there, helping sailors, Marines, soldiers, civilians, being a substance abuse counselor, and I had a men's anger group, and I remember these guys. They remind me when I hear GS, I think of these guys in this men's anger group, and they would be, we'd go around and they'd have to say, what brought them to this group. And I remember this one guy, he said, my wife made me hit her. And I said, she what?
She can't make you.
Yeah, he says, my wife, she made me hit her. And I said, what did she do? Take your hand with hers and bash her face against her. Is that what you're telling me that happened? And or they'd have a DUI and they anger her, and I would say, hey, look, man, I'm either part of your problem or part of your solution. I wasn't there when you got the DUI, so you blaming it on me, because they would say, I'm here because of you. No, you're here because of your behavior. I didn't do anything.
That's a good point.
And my biggest important task was always to bring it and put it back squarely on them. I think that's important for them to take ownership somehow or another, even if they're faking it. What's the saying? Fake it till you make it. Is getting them to own the behavior. Once they own their behavior, they have the capability of change. And before you can change, it's got to hurt. People don't change if something doesn't hurt. One of the things I used to do when we first had the group is I tell everybody, take their wallets out of their pocket. If it's in the right, put it in the left. If it's in the left, put it in the right. And that's what we're going to talk. That's what changes.
Yeah.
And they would do it, and it was so uncomfortable. And that's what change is. Change is uncomfortable. And it's okay to be uncomfortable. That's one of the things I try to teach them, because a lot of people blow their world up when the day becomes uncomfortable. Instead of being able to say, okay, I'm uncomfortable and that's okay. I'm going to walk through this, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And I'm not even going to charge extra for that, Finkel, on my bill. I'm going to leave that there for free.
Or like you say, they numb themselves from when they get uncomfortable.
I'm still stuck on the opening statement. My wife made me hit her. What?
Yeah, I know. But that's where they're at. So I really had to get in there, reach in, because it wasn't just him. Because anybody came in my office, they're affecting the minimum 10 people. So it's really important to get in there and meet them where they're at, to pick them up and help them see how they're really hurting others in their life. Because everybody, like GS, he isn't just hurting himself. There's 10 people in his life right now today that he's hurting.
Yeah.
So he's affecting 10 people. Everybody.
I don't know. He's not affecting me. I mean, maybe he's
I'm not
affecting
saying you, but in
himself.
his life,
Yeah.
he's affecting.
He's spiraling. I mean, he's definitely affecting himself and the people around him because,
Exactly.
you know.
Yep.
And what if he's got friends that find him online that don't know anything about his online persona? They go, "What is this crap you're doing?" You know, that's how he's affecting the people around him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Even Based Oracle, who was on last night, has had friendly chats with him many times on other. We had Raging Tomato, Based Oracle, and Generally Specifics chats. But even he was calling Generally Specific out on some of the absurdity of how he articulates things.
Yeah.
Because it's all about him. That's what
It
it
is.
is.
It really is
Yeah.
sad. Yeah.
It's a very self-centered, narcissistic viewpoint he has of the world.
Yes. You guys said it perfectly. Did you see my post, Old Sarge? You probably don't look at my account. About the apology, non-apology thing that I kind of wrote.
I saw it.
No,
Yeah.
on your channel.
Yeah, on my community.
I apologize. I have neglected.
Oh, it's okay. I figured you're again.
I'm guilty of having too many.
A 2-week-old account. What's up, Heidi girl? You have a gift coming your way, but just give me a couple of, I would say, give me 10 days. She's working on it.
Oh, okay. Can I read it out loud, or do you want me to share it?
Yeah,
or?
go for it. Yeah.
All right, please share screen. This is a oh, I got to put it on screen.
You don't have to. I mean, yeah.
Dissertation. The word of the day is apology, or insincere apology. In recent public statement that sent ripples of more skepticism through some of the YouTube communities, a non-apology apology tour, this individual attempted to extend an olive branch by issuing an apology for their past behavior. However, what was meant to be a gesture of reconciliation quickly unraveled into a masterclass of insincerity and self-serving interactions. Again, instead of genuine remorse, their apology was calculated to salvage their reputation and appease their critics. Such apologies came across as superficial, very manipulative, and condescending to the person receiving the apology. And I would add to that, not everyone who was receiving the apology actually saw this when it was on.
Exactly. Yeah, we weren't on.
Insincere apologies can be seen as a way for the person issuing the apology to protect their own ego rather than generally seeking to make amends or express remorse for their nasty actions. Sorry, I have limitations.
Yeah, sorry, it's really long.
Where was I? Nasty actions.
You don't have to read it.
Kelly W., I agree. That was no apology. I've heard apologies, and that wasn't one.
Yeah, this is Izzy. This is. I can't believe English is your second or third language. This is.
Yeah, it's better my English.
Oh,
this
thank
is
you.
very well written and articulated.
My mom always told me, do not apologize if you plan on doing it again.
Well, yet again, thank you, Heidi. My sub IQ.
This is your 70 IQ.
Right.
Yes.
This is very well written. Wow. You impress the hell out of me. You know that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's Izzy, as it pronounced Imig, IMIG.
Yes, thank you for saying it right.
Oh, Imig, okay. Imig.
Yeah.
And I don't know, we got 38 in the channel, which is far more than usual. We initially came across her on Stone Vet's channel, which is now called
F3.
F3.
Mhm.
And she was an interpreter for Stone Vet and Dirty Hippie. She was born and raised in Iraq, and joined the Allied efforts as an interpreter. I almost made a mistake of saying translator, but I guess there's a distinction there.
Well, I mean, I was both.
She got an amazing story, and you could probably watch some of the older videos on Fine Fixed Finish F3.
Yeah.
She first came around. Just an amazing. I'm not just blowing smoke. She is amazing.
Thank you.
I'm overwhelmed by how well this is written.
Thank you.
Being that this isn't your native language, this is a learned second language. I can barely say Grüß Gott in Deutsch.
Well,
I'm not sure if I said that right.
Thank you. And this is where, you know, we were doing a show. Yes, we did a show yesterday, and I think this JJ person, or the other one, I don't know, Kaiser, yeah. So he had a post or statement, and he put it out there. And I'm like, who wrote this? Like a third grader? Like, I can't even understand, you know. And I'm like, English is my second language, and I can't read it, you know.
Yeah,
and you, Izzy, you have a challenge with the ability to interpret to all of us what GS is really saying.
Yeah. Yeah. That was well written. I read that. I read that. I'm like, spot on.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
JJ was the guy that fell asleep.
So maybe I should write my own book, but honestly, there is no time. I do need it. I do have negotiations with some ghostwriters, like I said, you know, but I was shocked by the amount they would charge you.
Yes.
Check out my uncle. I'm telling you, just tell him that I sent you.
Okay.
And he was a one of the head professors in City College of New York in the drama and English department. He's a movie and theater critic, interviewed everybody from Bette Midler to Michael Keaton. Actually invited him over to do the interview. Tommy Lee Jones, Gregory Peck, everybody who was anybody he's interviewed. And I'm saying that just give him a buzz on that email and see if there's a match. Sometimes there's a match, sometimes there's not. I don't know. Yeah. But just give it an opportunity to see if it's what you're looking for, because you might find out that, hey, my brother's a dork and he wrote a book with my uncle.
Yeah, you mentioned that. So, and you know, when I met with the two ghostwriters, because it's a very long process. You have to meet with them, you have to tell them your story and what you want out of it, and it's very long, and sometimes it can be very taxing because you're going over the story all over again, you know. So it is a very, very, it's kind of like sitting with a psychiatrist, but for a good 3-4 hours, you know.
Oh yeah.
For going over everything. So I don't know. Yeah, we're still, the one guy was very impressed, and he was like, this could be a Netflix series. And I'm like, wow, really? You know, there's so much. I mean, you guys only heard the 3-minute version of my story. There's just so much to it, you know, that got me from where I was, you know, to where I am today. You know, and then, I mean, if you look at my little, this is insane. If you think about it, you can track my little daughters all the way back to 9/11. You know, if 9/11, which is a horrible thing that happened to America, you know, because of that event that took place, then the Iraq, you know, Operation Iraqi Freedom, whatever it was in the beginning, then that took place. Then I, you know, an 18-year-old going to college, you know, to become a linguist, ended up working for the enemy that I was, you know, told and taught, hey, they're going to come and kill us all and take your, you know, our oil in Iraq. So you can literally trace my daughters all the way back to that. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is. But that's your story. And I'm a firm believer that we all have a story that we are that we can tell, but only a few do.
Right, right. But I mean, it just, again, in mind, if you just think about the events that took place, 9/11, the worst thing that could happen to America, the worst thing. But, you know, think about what happened after. I wouldn't be sitting here today talking to you all, you know, if those events didn't take place.
A lot of people are a product of history.
Right. Now, I think, you know, things happen for a reason? I don't think so, because we people tend to mess up and, you know, but I think, you know, I look at the glory, you know, I look at, again, I don't want to make it about God or religion, but I do look at the goodness in everything, right? Yeah. And what we make out of it.
There's a bright side to so many terrible things.
Exactly.
I don't know how to
And for
articulate
those who
that.
don't believe in God, instead of getting offended, you could break down God to God, good orderly direction. And that's what I think we're all looking for, is a good orderly direction.
Right. Whatever you think, I mean, whatever your God is or whoever it is, you know, listen, I grew up, I can't even say I was born Muslim. There's no such thing when people say they were born Muslim or born Catholic. No, you're born a baby. That's it. You know, all you did was cry, you know, and sleep and eat and poop, you know, basically.
Oh yeah.
You know, but they tried, you know, my family were Muslim and tried to enforce religion. And I'm one of 7, by the way. I am the 3rd child, but the first girl. And so, yeah. And over there in that culture, you know, if you're the girl, like a lot of things fall on you. You have to be kind of like the second mom almost to your siblings. So I was the guinea pig there. And yeah, I refused to wear the hijab, you know, the head cover and all that. I remember, like, I told you this story where my dad would, you know, I was like 10, I think. He was like, you need to wear, you know, this thing or you're blah, 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 you get punished. And I'm like, listen, I will wear it, but I'm going to take it off when I leave the house, and it's going to make you look worse of a parent. So which one do you want? You know, of course I got my butt whipped that day, but, you know, like, I'm not going to wear it.
I remember I have a similar story, but not as compelling.
You didn't have to wear the hijab?
No, my mom used to drop me off in front of the Catholic church and make me go to church, and she was Jewish, so she would go home.
Wait,
and leave. What's that?
She's Jewish? I'm confused.
Yeah, my mom's Jewish, and she wanted us to me, the oldest, the only one who had to go to church because I was the oldest.
Yeah.
I guess she believed that you give the oldest to God or something. I don't know what she was thinking.
Yeah.
And she would drop me off in front of the Catholic church and watch me go in to the mass every Sunday.
Interesting.
And she
That's right, Draco. Yeah.
So that's talking about insanity.
Yeah, that's interesting. So what's your birth order, Old Sarge?
My what?
Birth order. Like, are you first, second, third, fourth?
I'm the second of two boys. My brother, he's 2 days shy of a year older. My parents called us Irish twins.
Okay.
Yeah, we get those.
That kind of explains a little of your personality traits, because you have that funny side to you, because that's a baby trait.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yep. My brother was
according to the birth order book that I read.
Oh. Yeah, I'm oldest of 6.
Okay.
I have a younger brother, and he's the funniest guy I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, my little one is funny. And so the birth order book, I don't know if any of you are nerds like me. And I actually can't even read a book because I don't have time. So I listen to them in my car. And so oftentimes, yeah, if I'm going just work, whatever, just shuffling kids, I call myself the Uber mom for my children, you know, I listen to these books. So there's the birth order book, which is spot on. It was done by this doctor who did a research for 20 something years. And he talks about if you were like one of 7, one of 19, if you were a twin, if you're an only child, if you're blah, 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 even with twins. I mean, there's a first and there's a second. I mean, it's just spot on. Did you know every president we've had, it's either a firstborn or they had an older sister or they had an older brother who died?
I did not know that.
Yeah. So almost every president we've had, either firstborn, only born, or they have it kind of starts over when you have a different gender above you or under. So if like you had a sister or brother or, or it's like 4 years apart, or I think maybe 5 years apart, kind of starts over. Yeah. It's really interesting.
Yeah, that stuff is interesting. The heritage and some our traits and where they came from, and
yes, it's spot on. My husband is a middle child. He's one of 3 boys. So, and the traits are spot on, literally spot on. So technically, according to the book, I'm a functional firstborn / middle child because I'm the first girl, which explains, the organization, the go get, I want to get things done, that I have that in me, like when I don't even know, conquer the world in my little, but obviously I can't do that, but you know what I mean.
What's the name of the book again? Who's the author?
The Birth Order book. Oh,
Kevin Leman.
What's that?
The author is Kevin Leman.
Yes, Leman.
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
Cool. I just put it on my list.
You're going to love it. So I listen to them. I have audiobooks, I think, .com or something. The one that linked to Amazon.
Oh, the Audibles.
That's it.
Yeah.
They're
I have Kindle Unlimited, so it's unlimited, so it's free to me.
If you're into that, you're going to love it. And he gives you examples, and then who you're supposed to marry, what kind of jobs you'll end up with, what your personality traits. It's insane, literally insane. Yeah.
Cool.
So for firstborn children, never marry another firstborn child because you don't want to have 2,
A personalities.
Type A personalities. Yeah.
Explains my divorces.
Mac has a good question here, and I was curious about that because later in life I gained step siblings. I barely knew them, but
he talks about
step siblings affect this birth order phenomenon.
Yep, he talks about that as well, and it does. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
I'm still the youngest.
You're still the youngest. Yeah, you will remain the youngest. So you have step siblings?
My parents divorced when I was 11, and my stepfather and mom married when I was 12. I think around the age of 14, I met my older step siblings, and they were all older than me.
Oh, older than you. Yeah, you're definitely.
So you're still the baby.
Yeah.
I'm the baby. Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely the baby on both sides, on every side there is.
Now, my natural brother and I guess in a way we look up to each other, but look down to each other too, because people often confuse us. I don't know why. Yeah. I say I'm the cute one, he's the smart one, and he will argue, no, I'm the cute one, he's the smart one, and we go back and forth. It's half joking, but we also each believe that the other one is smarter and that ourselves are cuter.
Yeah, that's interesting. But that's a sibling thing, I think. But it's actually a fact that older siblings, in fact, have higher IQs than the rest of the siblings, typically.
So that means my sisters and brothers all have like 60s, and I have like a 71.
Ah, there
IQ.
You go. That's
I gotta have one higher than you, right?
Yeah, you got 71. Mine
71.
Is 70, according to.
I'm a brainiac. There you go.
So if you got a lot of brothers and sisters, that means you're dumb, then, right? If you're the baby, Lord,
no, the baby's not dumb. The baby's
they're smart, man.
Smart.
The younger ones are.
There's 8 of us.
They already. I mean,
it doesn't matter.
They see what's going on and what to do, what to not do to get over.
Yeah, their mistakes, of course.
Yeah, they actually, they
learn quicker.
They do, and they get away with a lot. So
you actually get to use the bathroom. You know, babies that have older brothers, they learn from their brothers to get out of diapers faster. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, that's true. Actually, even
does
with my
help.
own
Right.
daughters.
I remember with my son, what I did was I just threw Cheerios in the toilet, and I said, "Go get them, boy."
Yeah.
And so that's how he started peeing, by trying to get the, putting holes in the
Oh,
Cheerios.
yeah, I don't have boys, so I don't know, but I do have brothers. But yeah, with my youngest, it's funny, my older two were, in daycare because I worked full time. With my youngest, I was able to work part time. So I did the 3-day method when it comes to potty training, and she picked it up like that in 3 days. Yeah. But
Picked it up or put it down.
What's that?
Picked it up or put it down.
Yeah, exactly. But it's, again, having 2 older sisters and watching what they do.
All right. Which channel is this asshole coming in through?
Who?
Who?
Lord, he's actually using his name.
It's obviously over on Izzy's because it has the link thing, and
oh, that's okay. Let's leave him.
All right. Your channel, your call.
I don't care. I mean, I feel I'm really worried about his brain and his mental health.
Oh.
Is emotional. Yes. Right now, he seems emotionally dilapidated.
well, it's a funny thing about him. He talks about the way other people look and stuff like that, but the big old pussy's afraid to go on camera all the time. So what is he hiding?
Yeah.
And I've said it. Wait, let me finish this. I said it before, Vips. I will unblock you. You can come up here and say whatever you want to my face. All you got to do is go on camera. You coward.
Yeah.
You're afraid everybody's going to see your ugly puss. Anyway, that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah.
Marcia, what's your birth order? I'm just curious.
4th of 5 overall, youngest of 3 sons. Girl, boy, me, girl.
Yeah, you're the youngest.
Okay.
Yes, my sister came along 6 years after me and ruined my life.
Oh, you had to babysit.
No. She
No?
just
Okay.
moved in there to my spot.
See? That is awesome. But yeah, there's the sibling rivalry thing. You'll always have that no matter what birth order you are. But
yeah, they're all jealous of me.
They are. I get a lot of shit about, since I was the baby, they used to get in trouble anytime my mother came home and I was crying. So I get a lot of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Boston? I haven't seen you in a while.
Boston,
we don't hide anybody. No, you're good. I'm not hiding anyone.
I think he's talking to us. He's not welcome in our channels.
No, gotcha. No, everybody can join in.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Well, the thing is,
you'll learn.
No one was talking about him, and he just had to chime in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's okay.
He's very needful for attention. I'm betting he's an only child.
Oh, could be. That could be.
I think he was probably an abandoned child.
Or like
that's why
situation.
That's why he got so butthurt, because he thinks I displaced him here and that daddy likes me more. So that's why he acts that way.
Oh, okay. No, it was probably a divorce situation. No one wanted to take him or something like that, Yeah. Yeah, Stephanie, don't block anybody or whatever it's called. Leave them all. It's good. It's all good in the neighborhood.
That's true. I really don't know how to handle these situations, but Stone Vet or Fine Fix Finish Productions, they don't have any mods in their chat, and they don't block, ban, timeout anybody.
Nope. No need.
It seems to work for them.
Yeah, it's actually helping the channel.
Actually,
Yeah, even
Yeah.
the haters add to their algorithm.
Yeah, so bring it on, buddy. Thank you actually for joining. But what are you up to? So, what are you guys doing today?
Tonight, I am going to the Kennedy Center.
To what?
And shame on me, the Kennedy Center. It's a performing arts series of theaters in Washington, D.C.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget the show. I bid on it for my girlfriend at our church auction, and I won. And it has something to do with Juneteenth, but I don't really remember what it is.
Yeah.
I'm doing it for her. I don't really much care, but I get to play dress up and get to
that's
act all
fun.
around.
You guys will have fun.
Yeah, I think so. I love it when she takes me to the Kennedy Center, or I'm technically taking her.
Yeah.
Bernz?
So how long you guys been together? Actually, don't answer me because we still have our interview.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So do you want to put it? Do you want to let's put it in our calendar.
All right.
I mean, let's see. What do you have? Well, let me see what I have on Thursday. What do you have on Thursday?
How far is DC from you, Fink?
It's depending on traffic, it can be 15 minutes to a 2-hour drive.
Oh yeah, 95.
Very close, but we get some crazy traffic around here.
You guys do have crazy traffic.
Yeah, it's about 2 hours for me because I'm up in PA.
Okay.
Thursday, I am clear after 9:30 in the morning, all the way up to 11 p.m. at night.
Oh wow, Thursday. That's good. So actually, yep, Thursday's open for me as well. Excuse me.
God bless you.
Thank you. Do you want to aim? What time are you thinking?
I don't know your schedule, but
so why don't we? Well, are you an hour ahead of me?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
Eastern. Right now it's 1:32 p.m. I guess if Thursday we have to think around.
Master
I
Sergeant
think Master Sergeant Retired has a show.
Oh, that's true. But his is like at 10. So mine then can go at 1 your time.
1? Okay. That's
that
noon
okay?
your time? Yeah.
Yeah, noon my time.
Yeah.
Now, where are you located, Izzy?
I am in the Midwest. I'm in Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Friend of mine's assistant coach of the Chiefs.
Oh, Kansas City?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So Kansas City is about 3 hours away from me.
Yeah, you're out there. Yeah, I'm originally from New York, and then
I can hear it.
My taxes were going to go up to about $20,000 a year, and I said I got to go. I mean, I got $20,000 going to. I have holes in my street. I have no street lights.
Yeah.
And who's getting the money?
Yeah.
And I said I'm out of here, and I just packed the family up and said we're out of here. We got to go.
Yeah. Boston, what are you talking about? Did I miss something? Where is Muckster? Why is he not doing his job putting the questions up?
Oh.
Boston.
Hey, I handed off to Ariel.
Oh, gotcha.
Are we
slacking up? I wasn't even on the page. What happened?
I'm just teasing you guys. Okay, so what are we talking?
You guys are in trouble with this RICO case. You can't even get your act together here with 6 people.
Y'all are going to jail.
I plead the fifth.
You're going down.
All of you.
Is that
What's
what
up?
KFAR's talking about?
Oh, Boston was asking. Let's see. Or maybe I missed it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, I think he was talking with this VV guy.
Biggest Vips.
Yeah.
Very sensitive. The show I'm going to is called the Gospel Symphony Celebration Tribute to Richard Smallwood at 75. Other than it has something to do with Juneteenth, I have no idea, but my girlfriend is big in music, So she's making me take her.
Oh, okay.
You're lucky to have her.
Okay, so Tom said they're talking about they're talking about fun size dude. Oh, okay.
Fun size dude, I like that. I love it.
Oh. Pray for me. Please do. I need all the prayers. I don't know what you believe in, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Never turn them away.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, so they were talking about fun size dude. I guess the last night, your guys' show from last night, I think he had a show of his own and he was like crying and whining or something. Here's the thing, and this
He
is
is
like
a whiner.
all men from a woman who maybe is more of a type A woman, but you know, women in general do not like whiny men, period. It doesn't matter, you know, what you've done, what you didn't do. It's not about like your resume. The minute you start whining, that's when you lose it with women. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I get short with the whining. Just put it out there.
And if you're see, exactly, Pat, we really do hate that. And we don't like arrogance also. Like, you know, oh, I'm a legend. Dude, you're
a legend that whines. There you go.
That must be challenging to be the smartest person in every room you go to.
Well, I mean, like, again, dude, you're 1 foot nothing. Like, I wouldn't say I'm a legend. That's like such a turn off.
You're elf feet nothing.
You know.
Whiny legend.
But yeah, we do hate that. We hate that. What else do we hate, ladies? I know for sure we don't like whiny men.
Being told to make me a sandwich.
One thing I noticed,
I'll never do it to her again.
My mom said she taught me that never tell anyone don't feel like that. No matter what they're feeling, who am I to say, hey, don't feel like that? That's what you're feeling. That is like one of the most disrespectful things a person could say to another person.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't think it's gender specific. I think, everyone has a right to feel what they're feeling, to go through whatever it is they're going through.
Yeah.
And how many times do you hear that? Hey, don't feel like that. What do you mean don't feel like that?
It is your own feeling. You're in charge of your own feelings.
Yeah, and I have to respect that you're capable of dealing with your own feelings. And another thing my mom said, did anybody ask you to fix them? If they didn't, stay the hell out. They don't. Sometimes they're just looking for an ear. They're not looking for an answer.
Nobody wants to be told what to do. Just listen. My mom went through stage 4 breast cancer treatment in 2011. She survived, but all she needed when I came home from work, because I stayed with them, I would sit there and listen to her talk for an hour, 2 hours, and I didn't say nothing. No advice, no nothing. Just listen to her talk. That's all. That's all she needed. That's all she wanted.
Yeah. That's
my mom, she died of lung cancer, and again, she said, I'm not asking you to fix me. I'm just asking you to hear me.
My mom has testosterone, hard head. So my dad says. I mean, she had just retired from APHIS, and not even a month later had to go 2 years battling breast cancer. So,
oh my God,
sorry to hear that. That's painful.
Oh, she's still alive today. She's kicking.
So, my mom was a teacher for 35 years in Iraq. My father was a reporter, so we come from a very educated family. Education was a huge deal in my family. I know most people think Iraq, their kids don't have to get educated, girls are not educated, blah, blah, blah. That's not true. And especially in Baghdad. So education was a huge deal. When my mom was my age now, was diagnosed with colon cancer, and she actually passed away last year. Thank you. At 62, I'm sorry, a year and a half ago. And my father, 9 months after her passing, he passed away also. And his was really sudden. Yeah.
That was a strong bond there.
Yeah, they were together since she was 18. I mean, forever, you know.
Yeah, my mom died. She was 47 of lung cancer. Just like
Yeah.
they found out took 9 months from beginning to end.
Oh wow, yeah. But I mean, she survived colon cancer for 20 something years, you know, and it just kept coming back, and you know. But so what's crazy, thanks Boston. You know, when I got sick just a week ago or so, it is similar to, I don't have cancer, but I mean, we still don't know, but it was like similar stuff that she kind of went through.
You got my prayers, Izzy, no matter what it is.
Thank you. So we'll be fine though. I mean, I have a doctor's appointment next week, I believe, just to continue looking at the situation, you know. We have not blocked anybody. What's going on? What's up, Joey?
Jojo's in the house.
Why is this Vegas guy whining? We didn't block anybody.
By the way, that RTL guy is also Vegas.
The who?
Master Sergeant RTL.
Oh boy. Like why? Why?
Because he's a little child.
This is how mental midgets operate.
Mental midgets, yes.
That's
You
how
know,
they operate.
the sad part is that this sandbox is big enough for them to make their own.
Yep.
The sandbox. Yeah, we're not going to block anybody. I don't mind, you know, whatever you have to say, just say, get it off your chest. Maybe it'll help you feel better. But yeah, we were talking about the things that, you know, women don't really
like about men.
Don't like it. It's like a big turn off, like the big turn off, which the first one was being a whiny little bee. And that's definitely my big one.
Wine and crackers.
Yeah. And you could, again, I don't care about your accomplishments. The way you carry yourself is everything. You know, I mean, you could have just, you don't have to be in the military. You don't have to you don't have to be super macho, blah, blah, blah. You could work at a restaurant. As long as you carry yourself well, you'll be fine with women. If you act like a little bee, you won't.
Just be the best you that you can be.
That's right. Thanks, Muckster, for sharing my account, and Old Sarge.
Actually, those are all me, but that's okay.
Now, what about you guys? What is the thing that drives you insane about women, other than having a type A woman?
I have no problem with type A's or strong women.
Well, some people get intimidated by it.
I have a problem with crazy women.
Yeah, well, that too.
I like women that never know when to shut up, like when there's time to talk and then there's time not to talk, and there's, you know, you tell them please stop and they don't stop. But
yeah,
my woman never shuts up, and but you know, it is what it is.
That is a loaded question, Draco. I know.
I don't like being blamed for something that a woman dreamed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been through that before.
See, and that's what I heard.
But it was in your dream. Well, but it's the kind of thing you would do.
I love what John said here. That's what my husband would say. He's like, that's why I married you. I love strong women. Yep. I'm not trying to be, you know,
strong.
Yeah, you are.
Sorry.
Yeah, like for me, I just want my wife to be the best person that she can be, and if I can add to that, that's my job.
I need to humble myself though.
Just be the best person that I can be today, and that's all anybody can ask.
So the biggest turnoffs is being what? Just talk too much, nagging. You mean?
You know what? You know what I cannot stand?
What?
Dumb bimbos.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I want someone that can carry on a conversation.
Yeah.
And
But
and
the
I
dumb
am
bimbo
not.
in the eyes of the beholder.
Yes, I know, and they're my eyes, Jett.
Yeah.
No,
I'm saying, I'm just putting it out there. I agree. I mean, in the eyes of the beholder, yes.
yes, you don't have to.
Do I need to
But
hide
then-
myself? Why is everybody hiding?
Somebody's
Oh,
hiding.
I'm sorry.
No, you all are like going behind the scenes.
I
don't
moved
want you to see
outside
me blow
to
my
smoke a
nose.
cigarette, and
Oh,
I'm
you
kind
can
of
smoke. I don't care. My husband smokes still,
I quit.
unfortunately.
I'm
I
working
quit in
on
2008.
But like I like women that can fix their own car or any of that kind of stuff. None of that
I
bothers
can't
my
fix my
manhood.
car. I wish I could fix my car, but I am all about being outside and moving things and doing things. In fact, I think I literally like felt like an idiot yesterday. Look, do you see that bruise?
Sorry, I gotta blow my
And of
nose.
course, my husband's out of town. I was trying to move a giant rock, and I live in the middle of nowhere, and it's like 5 acres of nobody. So I was working on just moving things around the yard and fell. And I'm like, thank God no one can see this, you know.
Ariel
Saw this.
put on his Yankees hat just to taunt you.
Oh, he did. What's
I
up,
think
Ariel?
Ariel's from my neighborhood. Ariel, where you originally from? Besides Puerto Rico?
No, I was born in Manhattan, man. Roosevelt
Okay,
Hospital. Yeah, I lived in the Bronx for 2 years, and then I grew up in Connecticut.
Oh, okay, yeah. I grew up in Westchester, Upper Westchester, Yorktown, Somers, Mayapack.
I like
No.
what Boston said here. Did you guys see that? I can't be with a weak woman.
Yeah, I agree.
I like to stick to my race, not being racist. I like my people. I like their culture. I like their language. I like their food. I like a woman that knows how to cook. Not that she has to cook for me. I can cook for
Oh
myself.
boy, I'm out then. Okay, I like what Joey is saying also.
I'm not seeing what they're saying because I guess I don't know how to.
Can you pull it up?
What do
Yeah,
you
I know.
mean? We should
My
be.
wife is strong as hell, balls the size of Alaska, and very headstrong. Sometimes too much, but we complement each other.
I love
And we've
that.
had amusing 19 years. Amazing.
I
Amusing.
love that.
Together since we were 22.
Yeah. Wow. So I was 22 when I got married, but my husband, let's see, he's 6 years older. So you do the math. My IQ is 70. I can't do math. Anyway, and we've been married for almost, 18 years.
Yeah, I've been married 17, going on 18.
See? Wow. Yep. I'm equal.
My wife's Dominican, and they're
Dated all colors and sizes. That's funny. That's what my husband would say. You know, I balance. Talking about balancing. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, go ahead.
My husband is very, very laid back. Not that I'm like, I don't know if I'm like intense or in your face. Josh keeps saying that him and I are the same. I'm like, I don't know. But my husband is like, we totally balance each other out. He is very introverted, where I can talk to a wall, you know. And he's not like that.
I used to flip out like Josh did, and I just a couple of years ago I just stopped. That's why I can associate with Josh, because I used to flip out like him all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then a couple of years ago I just stopped. I don't even yell at out the windshield of my car anymore. If somebody almost hits me, I start laughing. I'd be laughing, saying that's close.
Yeah. Well, I have to say my husband does have road rage. That he does.
I stopped. I stopped when I had a gun pointed at me a couple years ago. So
that's scary.
Oh, he lost his right to own a gun.
Jeez.
Because I had a 360 dash cam in my car. So
yeah.
I remember when we were living in Naples, my wife would talk to me while I'm driving, and I'm saying,
in Naples.
Yeah, I said, please don't talk to me.
No.
And she'd get angry because wherever I'm at, that's my spot, and that's how they see it. If you look at somebody, you're giving them the right of way to cut in front of you.
Yep.
And it was like a whole new language.
Yeah.
And cars bouncing off each other, and
Yeah, in Pisa they have a roundabout, or and it has 3 lanes. And
And you
I
got
must
4
have did
lanes. And
about
you got 4
50.
cars.
Yeah,
3
and
lanes,
I
4
got
cars.
stuck, and I did 50 laps before I could get out of it because I couldn't get out.
Yeah, because nobody will look at you.
No.
Because if they look at you, they got to let you out.
So
Yeah.
I did 50
Son
laps
of a
around in that.
bitches.
Yeah.
Let me out.
Who is the other Finkel?
Oh, that's my sub channel. We're streaming to that, so when any of the admins post it through StreamYard, it shows up in let me see,
And there's
Muckster,
got it. Okay.
my sub channel, Ariel. Yeah, but
But then the other sergeant something is the one fake account. The
Master Sergeant RTL is
Okay.
Vegas Vips.
Yeah.
Oh, another Vegas.
Yeah, the guy has 1 million accounts.
Jeez,
I'm exaggerating.
it's like a mental illness.
I got one account, and I'm not going any other account. I can't do it. I'm barely.
I mean, you can have several accounts, but don't pretend to be your, someone.
Don't pretend to be somebody else.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, the other Finkel is
Yeah.
me. I make no hiding that it is me.
Yeah.
I use it. Originally, I used it to do politics because people who follow this don't really like politics. So I tried to separate it. And then at one point, we got banned for 7 days. So I just used the other Finkel. I changed politics to the other Finkel.
When I started seeing these stock accounts, I started thinking, I'm schizophrenic. So am I. It's just like.
I have a second account, but I had to take everything off of my account because I wanted my account to be nothing but about music I've done.
Yeah.
And I had a bunch of Chili videos and Wrangler videos on there, so I started another account called Wrangler's Weekly Wrap Up.
Yeah.
And that's where I put all the Wrangler and the Wrangler associated stuff on. So
okay.
And that's the only 2 accounts I have.
Okay. I also have an account for my real name, which I don't really publish any content on. Finkel's not my real name.
Yeah.
I also have a Carl. I think it's Carl Lambert. I'd have to look.
Yeah, that moron. Yeah.
There's a character called Chief Tuttle.
I saw that for the first time yesterday, and I'm like.
Every now and then they play him spurting at somebody called Carl Lambert.
Yeah.
So I created Carl Lambert as a joke. When they do that, I switch over to that account. Are you talking about it again, or something like that? I think everyone knows it's me. I don't know, but that's just meant as a joke, not as a subversive thing like this Master Sergeant RTL.
Totally. That's a really good question. I don't know much about YouTube, but I thought YouTube is trying to get rid of all these fake accounts and stuff. I actually just read something about that.
Isn't it against the terms of service, the TOS, to do something like that? I think so.
I recently had to show a video of myself to YouTube to get authenticated. I'm like, well, I've been on for years. That was the first time they did that to me.
Yeah, that's what with my Wrangler's Weekly Wrap Up account I didn't do it. But if you want all the benefits, then you're gonna have to do it, and I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, I just did that too.
I didn't know that I actually had an account. My account is from 2010 or something. I didn't know. My daughter showed me how to actually link it,
Mm-hmm.
And it was crazy. Yeah.
Well, you got more subs than I do, and I started mine in 2008, but I don't generate content, and I
didn't.
I just started. I have 32 subs. And
what do I have now? I actually need to reach more people. I don't know.
Yeah, see, but my thing is that I'm not. I'll let it grow as it grow, and let the content.
Yeah, I'm still under 200.
I've been under. You have more than I do. I have 168. You have what, 180 something?
I don't know, but I've been kind of on a lot lately, so I thought like that would help. I don't know how.
It takes a little bit of time.
Okay. Yeah.
All I know is I'm going to stop promoting her. I'm going to stop promoting her before she passes me.
I seen a channel go from like I think it was like 400 something, and like by the end of the week they had not even. It was like 2 days they had 1,200. I'm like, what the hell? How in the
But
hell?
you know,
They
Hey
didn't purchase
Draco.
them, did they?
Oh, hey Jett.
Yes.
Draco was trying to reach you separately. I don't know, to talk about a project with you.
Okay, Draco. Anytime. Just see, I don't see what. All I see is what's in old Sarge Finkel's.
Yeah.
So maybe like I don't know. Maybe Muckster can help you guys. I don't know. I'm out.
Or you can send an email to jamandjet@aol.com.
Yeah, just maybe put that in the comments.
AOL.
AOL.
I thought the same thing, Bernz.
AOL.
I'm sorry. AOL was
Holy
1990
cow.
what?
You had your email address from the
I'm
dinosaur
messing with
era.
you.
Jett actually came here through a time tunnel from the 80s.
I'm sorry, I'm just messing with you.
I didn't even know AOL is still actually active. Holy cow.
You guys
by
got
the
to
way,
say much. I have a Hotmail account.
You guys got to be careful. I'm a man in the 90s, and you can hurt my feelings real easy.
I highly doubt it.
By the way, that thing of getting like 1,000 subs overnight.
Dinosaur email.
Apparently, there's a way for people to buy bots to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just not
Yeah.
legal.
Yeah,
Not
and
good.
and the content guy, he was saying, "Oh, I don't know how it happened. I don't understand it. I just got monetized overnight." And the guy had like 200, 300, like somewhere. It was like we had like a real little bit, and the next minute he has 1,200. And I'm just like, me, I'd rather have 32 and know that it's 32, so I know what I'm doing correctly or what I'm not doing correctly, and it just helped me.
No, I mean, I like what Vibs and them are doing because this is great exposure to my account. I don't care if you're a troll or not.
Exactly. Oh yeah, what they say: negative exposures, positive results.
Literally any advertisement is great advertisement. So go for it, dude.
I'm going to dedicate this song to Jam and Jett.
Okay.
Somebody calling me? I think my phone's ringing. That sounds like I'm turning on my computer in the morning.
You got mail.
That is hilarious.
I used to have a timer in Germany when I was in Schweinfurt because I run the cable all the way to and I had a timer to chat with my dad, and I turned the timer on so I didn't spend so much money and keep up the phone line.
What's up, Richard?
21 pfennings a minute or something like that.
I forgot. It was expensive back then.
It
in the
racked
90s.
up quick.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We were in Schweinfurt at the same time, Finkel, right?
Yeah. I was just a baby.
Yeah, rub it in.
Let me tell you, there are times that I feel like I've already lived a whole lifetime already and I'm exhausted. And there are times I'm like, okay, I still have energy. I can, keep going.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm 62 and I'm younger than when I was 19.
See? Now, are you actually though?
What? 62?
Just kidding.
No, I mean, inside I feel younger now than when I was 19. When I was 19, I knew everything in the world. I should have been a neurosurgeon or something. And then now I don't know anything.
It's
weird
crazy.
how like I go from knowing everything in the world at 19 to now I know nothing.
It's growth. I mean, just you get to. When I was 19, I thought I was literally going to free Iraq from itself. I tried. Yeah.
And now I realize that, wow, I was clueless. I had an answer for everything. Oh my God, I don't know why my friends even put up with me. They should have just put me in a box and sent me off to somewhere else. I mean, I knew everything. The conclusion of the world.
It's not just the brain; it's the body too. I'm 59.
Yeah.
When I was in Schweinfurt, I earned the expert infantryman's badge, so I had to be in pretty good physical condition to pass the PT test at that level. Mm-hmm. And after the Army, I ran a marathon in 2002,
Mm-hmm.
And I go through life thinking I'm still that age. Yesterday, I was at my girlfriend's community pool,
Mm-hmm.
and I said, I'm going to swim a lap. Well, I swam half a lap, and I felt like I was going to kill over and die.
Oh my goodness.
I'm playing in the fourth quarter. I'm becoming more aware of it.
But you know what though? So by the way, I didn't think that you were 59. I thought you would probably be most likely Hippie and Josh's age. Although
70.
I think he is a year older than Josh. No, like 50, early 50. And I think that, like, again, you look great for your age. You have good hair.
Not today.
But still, hey, that's good hair.
Can I just say the only person who knows more than a 19-year-old boy is a 19-year-old boy with 1 year of college under his belt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Danger.
That is funny. But no, yeah, when I was little, I mean, you think that you're going to save the world and do all these things. And I mean, I tried. That was literally my thought process. Not the world, my world at the time. But, as you just get older, I feel like I know my mindset now is even different than 3 years ago. You just keep changing.
Yeah. Earlier, you guys were talking about what do women like about men and what do men like about women, and I don't really think about it because it has changed
completely.
For me.
Yeah.
So much from that first time I thought I wanted to marry the wrong woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess it isn't about marrying the wrong woman once, but when you're marrying the wrong woman 2, 3, 4 times, then you got to start taking a look what's going on.
Yeah, I think that might not be the woman's fault here.
No comment.
Now you're talking about my dad, who he's deceased now, but before he passed, I found AA. He was a recovering alcoholic in AA. And when he learned that I had found sobriety, he warned me. He says, I've been married 5 times. I've been divorced 5 times. And all 5 of them were in Al-Anon. Watch out for the ladies in Al-Anon. And I'm thinking, there's another common denominator, Dad.
Exactly.
I got sober at the age of 19. I went in and tell my dad, I was really excited, that, oh my God, that there's a chance for me to get better and make better decisions and do something with my life. And I go into the house and my father says, hey, go get me a beer. Oh, okay. And I'm like, this is going to be fun. And and I told him, no, Dad, I can't. I'm in recovery. I can't go near the beer. And he was just like, Jesus Christ, what are you talking about? I said, Dad, I'm an alcoholic. Because Jesus Christ, I can't believe we got a loser in the family. And he goes, and I said, and I'm thinking to myself, so, okay, I hear denial. So what about Grandpa? Hey, you leave my father out of it. He wasn't an alcoholic. He was a wino. Whole different thing.
I never got to meet
Oh,
my
you don't
Italian
drink.
grandfather.
What's that?
I never got to meet my Italian grandfather because he was an alcoholic and that's how he died.
Wow.
So, and
That young.
Yeah. And and I mean, coming from an Italian family, you get that much wine and that much bubbly water in your drinks when you're young.
Yeah.
And growing up in Europe, your drinking age is 16, and I went through that
drinking
phase.
age is if you can touch the bar.
Yeah, and I went through all that. And do I drink now?
No.
Hardly ever. I'll drink a beer here and there.
That's awesome. Yeah.
But younger, I was drunk all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. So Old Sarge, you said you're sober?
Yeah.
Okay. And then same with who else said that?
Jamming
and Bernz? Okay.
Yeah, I got by the grace of God, 42 years.
Wow, that's awesome.
I missed my 20s. I missed all the DUIs. I missed all the trouble that I missed.
Wow.
I can't believe it. All my friends would get, geez.
Yeah.
And my friends really felt bad that when I quit drinking, I used to drink Bud. They'd go out and get the big Heinekens and all these expensive drinks. and I was drinking Budweiser because I could afford it, and I was going to drink a lot of it. And then when I quit, my friend said, "Man, you don't have to quit anymore. They came out with the Bud Light. Maybe that'll help you."
Yeah. Luckily, I never had. Well, see, but I grew up in a country where it's just it's not a thing. You know, like you don't. It's not. You don't drink. You know. Or
They got alcohol though. There's alcohol everywhere. It don't matter where you go.
Oh, the men do. Oh, trust me. But you know.
I know that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the men. My brothers drink.
Yeah.
We used to start from one side of the county and go all the way to the county line, and we hit. I forget I don't remember the number, but the number that's coming up is it was 18 bars, and we'd see how many bars we'd hit before the drinks went down smooth, and that's where we would stop and stay for the night.
Yeah. Yeah.
And sometimes my friend, "Hey man, you need to slow down. We got 4 more bars to go." I said, "Oh no, they're going down good here." And
yeah.
You said 40 how many years?
42.
42. Okay. August 9th, 2012. I'm not a first nighter though. It was my second attempt.
October 7th, 1981.
I have to have my husband come on so you guys can hear his story. But he's going on his 2nd year, I believe.
Oh, great.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, I want to, Izzy, let him know this though.
Yeah.
That I am closer to a drink than he is, because he can still feel the pain of his last drunk. I've had so many good years that I have to be more careful drinking.
Yeah. No,
I forget the pain. Like it's been a long time since I lost my car, or I was living in a basement with no door on it, or
he's not. He wasn't.
No, I'm saying, but he's closer. I'm closer to a drink than he is, because I live in a beautiful home, 2,800 square foot. I got an in-ground pool in the backyard. Yeah. And when I got sober, I was living in a basement with no door on it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, you'll have to, I can't share his story. He's going to have to.
Yeah, I understand.
I was going to say,
that'd be another show for you.
If he's with the 12-step program, don't be upset or shocked if he doesn't want to talk about it. We do have a tradition of maintaining anonymity on the level of press, radio, and film. And I think if that was written today, that would include YouTube. So it's really his choice, his program, if he wants to share.
Right. But and trust me, I've asked him, I'm like, is it okay for me to tell? He was like, absolutely. Like, he's very proud of it, but I'm not sharing other than that he is sober.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And his choice of poison was alcohol.
When I first got sober, I had this 1974 4-door Dodge Dart. And I had every sticker. Back then, it was big on stickers on the back of the cars. Easy does it, live and let live, kiss. By the grace of God. I mean, it was just like my whole back of the car. And I sold my car to a drunk. And the guy was always parked in front of the bar I used to hang out at.
Yeah.
And everybody thought, "Oh man, you okay?" And I would go to the meetings. They'd bring me into the kitchen and want to talk to me. Say, "Hey man, what's going on? You could talk to us.
Yeah.
We're not trying to, how's things been going?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, because the guy he would keep the car there all night until he got a taxi to go home.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh no, he's out there again. Like when I quit drinking, God was able to go to bed early at night, and because I was just a knucklehead, I was just I used to tell my mom, "Oh mom, it was a full moon." And, that's why I got drunk. And she's, "What are you talking about? You were drunk 3 nights in a row here." And because every night I look up, it was a full moon. That was the reason. I had to find an excuse why I was drunk.
Yeah.
And to the person who's coming in through the linked chat, we know who you are. You know that we know who you are. I don't like acknowledging your existence, but since you're coming in through Izzy's chat, I'll acknowledge you this one time. What happened last night is when you super chatted on Based Oracle's channel, Muckster said, don't say his name. He didn't quite catch on, and he said your name, and Muckster took it as defiance. I took it as he didn't quite catch what was going on. I think later on he did figure out going on.
I took it as the damn child kept grabbing the cookie because I told him 3 times, don't grab the cookie.
But
leave the cookie
You
alone.
should have just gave him the cookie, tell him go away.
you know the reason you're not welcome here, and you know the reason we don't want to talk about you. But I'll say for the other 33 people in the audience, you pretended to be somebody else 2 or 3 times over, and you made up lies about Muckster that it wasn't the stolen valor kind of lies. You know what you did. The other folks don't understand. Ronnie News Network and you made up some serious bullshit that really, well, you know what you did. You're not welcome here. We're tolerating you because you're coming in through a channel that doesn't bar or ban or block anybody. So after that, I'm going to ignore your ass. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to anyway. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to distract from the conversation, but I grabbed the cookie. Sorry, Muckster.
I mean, I will honor your guys' request, Old Sarge. I have a ton of respect for you guys.
Do your channel.
Your channel, you do your thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know the history there, so, but I will, I have respect.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's our drama, not yours. I mean, if you want it, you can have it.
No, I don't want it, but it seems like there are some whiny babies out there that keep coming.
That's another thing I learned over the years is that my problems are my problems, and they're mine to find solutions.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember one time saying, man, I wish I didn't have this problem. And my friend said, well, don't wish it on me. It's yours, man. God gave you that problem because he knows you can handle it or you wouldn't have it.
Yeah. I don't know.
No, but I'm saying, why would God give me a problem if I couldn't handle it?
I don't think God would give you the problem. I think it just, again, God did not make a bunch of robots, right? He gave us that.
He sure didn't.
Well, you know, we have our own we can do things our own way. And we people mess up a lot. And I think that's the problem, is that people make choices that others sometimes have to, you know, sadly get involved, whatever.
The only thing I'll be at 100% at this lifetime is being human.
Right.
And I have to allow myself to be able to make mistakes.
Absolutely.
And with those mistakes comes problems, or I can call them challenges, but I still have to find a solution for them.
Right.
I put it there. I have to clean it up.
Yeah. And again, you know, we're human and we're just going to make mistakes, and, you know,
we're allowed to make mistakes. That's the thing. I have to give myself permission.
Yeah.
And because when I was drinking, the last thing I wanted to do is anybody to see me be human. See me make a mistake. Drop a glass in a club or something. I didn't want anybody to see me be human. But once I became sober, I had to learn to allow myself to be human.
Yeah.
And that took time. That takes a lot of practice for me. It did.
Yeah. And by the way, so, I mean, I'm not completely against alcohol for me or anybody who, you know, for the people that are sober, I get it. I would never, you know, hopefully I'm not stepping on anybody's, but you know, for me, I mean, I had a sip of something the other day with my friend. I think it was what is it called? Moscow Mule. I was nursing the whole drink all night, you know, because I'm like, you know, I couldn't tell it was bad.
But some people like me, I don't like having that no control feeling when you drink. I rather have control of all my faculties.
We went out to eat the other night. My wife had a tequila, some kind of sunrise, something. I don't know what it was, but she can drink. I can't. It's just I have to respect that other people are capable of making a decision that if they could drink or not. And
Yeah,
when they're ready not to, it's up to them.
My
exactly.
articulation for that is they can drink. I can drink too, but I just can't drink safely.
Got
Yeah.
it.
I can blow it and have a beer. And
I am not
trigger me to have
responsible.
more.
But the problem is, I used to say I'm not responsible for my actions after I pick up the first drink. And now I am responsible because I know when I pick it up that trouble's going to follow.
You know,
so I
stay
am
away
responsible for my actions.
my girlfriend is also in recovery, and she's got several years on me.
Yeah.
But
Staying away from the Al-Anon girls.
I'm sorry?
You're staying away from the Al-Anon girls. Like your dad said.
Well, she's an AA.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying his dad said stay away from the Al-Anon girls.
Because I'm with her. And
No, wait,
she's
can I say something?
Yeah.
You know, Jett, I like you, but please let people finish sentences.
Oh my gosh, Muckster's gonna
I think
kick
he's saying don't crosstalk. She's in love with me, recovering alcoholic, and I'm in love with her, recovering alcoholic. So we both occasionally go to Al-Anon meetings. I have no problem with Al-Anon. That was my dad's way of making it everyone else's fault. He was the common denominator, not Al-Anon. But because of her role in her business, she takes me to a lot of social events for her business. And one of them, a few Christmas, just before COVID, was at Gadsby Tavern, and they had an open bar. And I was fine being around drinkers, but what bothered me, and I was a little bit earlier in sobriety than I am now, I don't think I have a problem now, was one guy was sitting at a table nursing one beer all friggin' night long. And I'm like, how can you? I didn't mind the people slamming them down. I didn't mind the people not drinking at all. But that guy bothered me because he's like taking little baby sips, and that one beer lasted him like 3 hours.
Especially beer.
Yeah.
It's warm and flat over time.
Oh, yeah. Especially a beer. Yeah.
I'm over that now. People can drink however they want to, as long as I don't consume. Part of our shtick is also THC use. I really enjoy watching Stone Vet getting stoned. It doesn't affect me. I used to have a good time. Good for him.
That is funny. That's funny. Tell you what, so when I gave birth to my first child, did I tell you Hippie, so I lived with Hippie when I was in Iraq. I was assigned to his team after my husband's team. And so he brought me a bottle of tequila to the hospital. And it's like a fancy bottle. He was like, you're going to need this. I'm like, what? It was kind of funny. It's actually still in my freezer. Yeah.
How can you keep a bottle that long?
That's Hippie for you. Yeah. But so going out to see him, when we went, we were at I don't know if I shared the full story. So we were at another vet who had, his wedding, and we were invited. So we see these guys often, we're very close to that unit, and I obviously married one of their own, So when it's funny that I'm closer with them than Jason is, and they always refer Jason to, they call him Izzy's husband, as a joke. Yeah. Anyway, so we were at a wedding, and we were just talking about like, hey, we haven't seen Hippie. Like, what's going on with him? He didn't look like himself on social media. I didn't even know he was doing this at all, until like a month ago. And so then I'm like, hey, take your calendars out. We're going to go see him, and we drove. The one guy was like, oh gosh, I hate flying. I'm like, oh my gosh. All right, let's take my car. Let's go see him. And so it was a 12-hour drive, but it was worth it. So, we got to see him, and I've never seen him smoke weed. So that was really interesting. And he was very respectful too. He would not do it in front of his former boss. And I thought that was really, really respectful.
Yeah.
So that was good. It was good for the soul. It was really good. And it was right after his kiddo got deployed. It was like a week after. So it was good for him too.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw last summer Josh on his stream.
Yeah.
That's when he was about to fight the whole chat. He was drunk.
Oh, Josh. Yeah. I think Hippie. So Hippie.
I wish I was there to calm him down. I was trying to calm him down chatting, and it's like that
Yeah.
didn't help at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I text him something like, dude, knock it off, you know, but he and Hippie, they kind of balance each other. Hippie used to drink a lot too. And let me tell you, he's like a completely different person not drinking.
That's good.
Like a lot better. Yeah. He's probably going to slap me for saying this, but yeah, he's really awesome. It's really different, like knowing these guys, you know, we were all young too. This is 20 years old, 20 years ago. And just like, yeah.
I'm sometimes envious of the bond you guys have.
Yep.
My Navy and my Army buddies, because I was loyal to a wife who was not deserving of it, I didn't maintain those bonds after the military.
Yeah.
They hated her and I defended her. Therefore, it was, my parents had tight bonds from the military, and I see you guys, I just, that's a part of my military heritage that I miss, because I put too much stock in this idiot woman. I've come across a few of them on Facebook, and you know, they don't seem to hold a big grudge, but we're not tight like you guys are. I like how tight you guys are.
Yeah. Well, I think it takes effort. I mean, you can, we all we were very intentional about it too. Like all of us, we don't, you know what I mean? Like you have to go out of your way to make sure you reach out to the people. Otherwise it won't work.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like Dodds High School. I grew up. I
have to go feed my son, overseas. Change a diaper. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay. I'm sorry, Bernz.
I mean, I graduated high school over in Germany, so American high school there, and everybody just scattered.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until like MySpace and Facebook that all of a sudden we started reaching out to each other.
Okay.
And, yeah. So that's why I'm here in the States now, is that in July I'm going to a high school reunion in Atlanta. So
yeah.
All years though, because my high school class was only 32 people. So
wow. Yeah.
That wasn't me. That was either Muckster, Killing Time, or Ariel. That was not me.
Helga?
I don't even know who Helga is.
Come on, guys. I don't either. I thought he was talking about your girlfriend or something.
My girlfriend's name is Holly, and she's way out of my league. And I think what she sees in me is honesty, integrity, which I learned through our mutual program. It's a program of rigorous honesty, and I'm not a handyman. I'm not particularly good looking. She makes more money than me. I asked her one time, "What do you see in me?" She goes, "You own your shit." I'm like,
"That's a big deal."
I'm like, "Oh, okay." I did almost lose her in 2015. I was unemployed for 8 months. It wasn't my being unemployed. She was happy to take me on trips and spoil the crap out of me.
Yeah.
What bothered about me is I got all whiny. The whole world's against me and nobody will hire me. It's not fair. That's a big turnoff. You were saying about whiners.
Yeah.
I almost lost her over that. Not over being unemployed.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just got to own it.
Yeah.
You know? Helga, man. What? Yes. Helga.
Helga is one of those two ladies, lady. Is Helga one of those two that Stolenet's been covering? Tommy, you're not getting your TV.
Oh,
back.
I think you're probably right. That sounds about right.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I think these guys would tell us. Yeah, we don't like that pass. That's true. But I think you learned. Yeah.
Yes, it's go ahead.
I never whined about stuff. I just worked through it. I mean, I did jobs I hated, but I did those jobs the best of my ability. Everything else, why I looked for another job, and then I left for my other job. It's just, I had a job. That's what it was. I had a job and I was working. That's all I was happy about.
That's true.
It was actually my sponsor, who's the mutual friend, who reeled me in. Just when I realized she wasn't talking to me as much.
Yeah.
Because you're not working your program. What do you mean I'm not working my program?
Yeah.
Says you've been crying on Ollie's shoulder. You've been whining. You've been complaining in meetings. You've been bitching. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm not accepting life on life's terms. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But I think we also have to be a little easy. I think it's okay for men to show feelings, but not being whiny all the time. Like, it's okay.
Right, all at once. It's not good.
Yeah. But no, I mean, like, coming home and just to complain about your work, that's like a common thing, that should be allowed.
Yeah.
I need to be better.
The short spurts, but no, I was really a big bitch for 8 whole months. In fact,
a big one, a little one. Yeah.
If it was my sponsors talk or if it was the fact that I got hired, but I climbed out of it.
Yeah.
I'd like to be the guy that can go through that again and not be whiny, but I really won't know until it happens again. And
yeah. Well, hopefully you won't. No, that is, I need to be better at actually listening. Sometimes I tune out the minute I hear my husband, like if he would complain, like, oh my gosh, not another complaint, because that's literally all I deal with typically in my, you know what I mean? In my profession is people complaining,
It's only fair since he only hears half of what you say. So,
but no, I need to be better at letting him vent. There is a difference between being whiny and venting,
That's a good point. But I have to own it. I was whining. It was the whole world was against me. It's everyone else's fault. It was it wasn't just a moment or two. It was the whole time I was unemployed. It was just like,
yeah. I have to own too that I was actually really mean, because I would kind of use that, oh, you're the middle kid. You think the world is out to get you, blah, 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 and I'm like, ooh, I need to watch what I say, to my husband who, the closest thing to me. So I am working on that. I'm better. I think he would also agree with me that I am better today than I was 5 years ago,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We age, we mature, we learn.
Yeah.
Another thing, we guys were talking about road rage. It's weird. The best times and the worst times I have with Holly is when we're on a long trip in a car together.
Yeah.
Where I get into trouble is road rage, and it's all that other guy's fault. She said, "What he did?" I'm like, "Don't take his side."
Yeah.
And then it spirals out of control. But until that happens, it's a wonderful bonding experience, just the two of you in a car driving for a long distance. I do get into trouble because if it's heavy traffic and I'm making a lot of negotiations how to traverse the traffic and she's talking, I don't retain what she's saying. And when we get to whatever cabin or a hotel or whatever our destination is, I say, "So what are we doing tomorrow?" She goes, "I told you in the car." I'm like, I was,
Well, is it because you were paying attention to the road more than she is?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I said please stop talking, because I'm trying to navigate through the situation, because I'm not going to remember a word you say.
That is funny.
I have no problem with her talking. I just have a problem with her not
paying attention.
But I stopped. I used to stop that right away because I said, "Can you please stop?" I have always asked, "Can you please stop talking? I'm in a stressful situation right now."
I actually do that too. I do that with my kids, which is so bad because but I'm like, I have to focus, especially if I'm going out to Dallas or whatever, to see my family. Like, I gotta focus. You girls just wait till we get there, But and there are times too I need to be better at also listening to even when my kids, I know they're little and their fights are so silly, but my biggest thing when I go to them, like, well, did you die? I need to be better at listening,
I've heard that before. Gemini, was it in the program or people sarcastically, "What, did you die?" Meaning it's not as bad as you're making it sound.
I've been saying that for 20 something years, and I'm like, "Oh, I need to stop saying that." Yeah.
One of my favorite scenes from Bridge of Spies, Tom Hanks is interviewing the Soviet spy.
Yeah.
He said, you're not showing any emotional response. You're not crying. You're not begging. He says, well, would it help?
Yeah. Well, it's funny. No, this is awesome. So I don't know if you guys heard us. I think there's like 26 or 27, Stephanie said in the chat. So we have an awesome show on Thursday. It's going to be Old Sarge and I, because I'm going to drill him down. Right?
And that's going to be at 1 p.m.
12
my time.
Central, 12 Central, 1 o'clock in Civilization.
Okay.
Nice. Hey, I'm in the middle. It's you guys. You guys are everywhere.
I'm in Texas right now, so.
Oh, you're in Texas? Where at?
San Antonio.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Did I tell you I have a sister out there?
Oh, you do? Cool.
Yeah, and then I have a brother in Dallas who actually was in San Antonio, then moved to Austin, and now he's back to Dallas, I believe.
Are you permanently out of Schweinfurt, or is this a vacation?
Just a vacation right now. I'll go back. I'll be going back in August.
Oh, nice.
So
you're just going to the river every day? There's nothing.
No, I'm helping my dad with some work. My dad's 80 years old, so I need help with some stuff. So I came out here to hang out with him.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's what I did when my father was not feeling well towards the end. I made those long. That's why I was, telling these army guys, I'm like, I'll drive. Just let's go. Damn it. And they're both about to turn 60. So I'm like, I'll drive. You're not driving. I'll do it. So I'm used to driving long, distance. I've made
60 years old for driving?
Huh?
60 years old for driving?
I was teasing them. Well, they were both like, oh, I can't see at night. And I'm like, oh gosh,
Well, I don't either, but the car can see. So I don't care.
No, but on the way there, actually, it was good. I did most of the driving, and then they took over. And then towards the end, an hour before we got to Hippies, my car started all the lights started. I'm like, it's about to explode. It's like going off. Everything's going off. And so we stopped, and it was really stressful. And, I called Hippie. I'm like, listen, I don't know where we are right now, but it says we're an hour out, and my car we don't know what's wrong with it. We're going to call, whatever, going to come and take it, to get it fixed, to figure out what's wrong with it, and he was laughing so hard. So we knew right away he was obviously stoned. So I'm like, do not come and pick us up. We'll figure it out. And he's like, oh, good luck finding an Uber or anybody to bring you up. So then we're looking, shoot, are we going to have to find a hotel close by to get rooms for the night? But we ended up finding a driver to take us up to where he lives. And then the driver was also stoned. It was a fun day, and really, really exhausting day. Yep.
I used to drive 6.5 hours one way to go home on the weekends.
That's not bad. It was
from Schweinfurt all the way to Bremerhaven, and from Bremerhaven on Sunday evening, Bremerhaven all the way back down to Schwabach, I meant.
Yeah.
So
yeah. It's drive is not bad if you get to see things. So the problem is driving from Missouri to Colorado, going through Kansas. There's nothing to see. You see one tree, and then 17,000 miles later, another tree. There's literally nothing, and that was just drove me insane. That.
Yep.
Why?
I do that drive from San Antonio to El Paso. That's desert.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess I'm lucky. I do a common 9-hour trip between here and upstate New York, and it takes me through flat areas of central New York. It takes me through mountainous regions in Pennsylvania. It's actually a pretty decent drive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't mind that. And then the other drive from Missouri to San Antonio, or even Dallas, you're going through Oklahoma, or you can go to Arkansas, which again, there's literally nothing to see.
Nope.
But it's 4 hours? You leave 4 hours Missouri from me to leave Missouri, then to get to Oklahoma, another 4 hours, then to Dallas. I think it's 9 hours from here to Dallas, but to San Antonio it's 15, I believe.
I do like driving at night though, because there's less traffic, but you don't see nothing.
I can't see. I am getting old, dudes. I mean, I can't really see good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like driving at night because on the Autobahn one time from Bremen to Bremerhaven, I looked in my side mirror and there was a deer hit the side of my car at that moment, and it sent me into. I was doing about probably 90 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And
wow.
I went into a bunch of 360s. I'm glad I didn't hit anything. I got control of the car going backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
There's a lot of deer in Pennsylvania, and then they also have a lot of coyotes out there. For some reason, coyotes get hit by cars all the time.
Yeah. What were you saying, old Serge?
Bernz was talking about, and Ariel were talking about German deer and Pennsylvania deer. Any of those who live in Virginia, those little things, those that's what they're talking about. They're talking about a very large mammal.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot here in Virginia. Yeah. Up here in these mountains, we got tons of deer.
Little tiny things. I'm like, what is that going to be when it grows up?
I'm going to send you guys some videos of the deer that just come out where I live. Well, I mean, I do live in their area, I guess, in a way. But they just got rid of 300 recently. I mean, they're just everywhere. I have a family of foxes in the back somewhere, and they kind of like chase each other, which is great. But I've hit a deer twice, actually, so far.
You'd think after the first time he'd have learned his lesson.
I know.
No, and I felt so bad. The first time I'm taking my girls to school, and I have a large view. I mean, I have a Yukon, and it's a large vehicle, you know, and you're supposed to hit it, you know, head on, like you don't swivel, you don't go around, like you just have to hit it, you know. And I hit the back of it as it was trying to cross, and I was like, oh gosh, maybe like it actually is okay, like he'll make it, because it did. He or she, it did still cross, you know. And then I dropped them off. I came back home, and then it was like laying on the side of the road. I'm like, dang. Yeah. And then it was a car stopped right away and picked it up. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, people.
Yeah.
Let me give you all a little biology education. First of all, when you see a deer near the side of the road, know that there's going to be more behind them. The bucks tend to send the does and fawns out ahead of them.
Yep.
To make sure things are safe. So you might go, ooh, that deer got to the other side of the road. Everything's cool. And bang, you hit that sucker with the big wreck. And the other thing that Ariel brought up, the reason coyotes get hit by cars so much is because the roadrunner lures them out there.
That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah. But I felt bad because my girls were like, is that deer gonna live? I'm like, yes, it's fine. It's fine. So I was glad someone picked it up right away.
By the way, who told you to hit him head on?
You're supposed to. You're not supposed to like swivel. I mean, it's dangerous for you as the driver for your car.
Did you say you hit him twice?
Not the same deer.
No, because I was going to say, I thought, you know, it's cruel to when you go in reverse. Again, just saying.
What's that?
I've heard that before, that you, even a squirrel or a rabbit, deer, whatever.
Yeah.
For an animal, if you swerve to avoid it, you could very easily cause an accident and injure a human.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
so it's safer for you to just hit the deer, especially if you have a large vehicle. I mean, even small, just hit it, get it over with. Otherwise, it will most likely kill you if you try to. Unfortunately, we had an accident, students, or 6 of them actually, and they tried to avoid a deer, and their car swiveled, ended up actually caught on fire, and all 6 died. Yeah. So yeah, you're supposed to just hit them. Yeah. The deer, be aware of Izzy. I know. Hey, but it's been like years. It's not like I do it every day. Only 2.
If I hit a deer in this area, not Ariel's part of Virginia, in Northern Virginia, I get mad because I have to clean off my bumper. If I hit a deer in Schweinfurt or in Pennsylvania, I'm probably out of carb.
You hit them. You hit them dead center, and they will crush your radiator back into your motor and everything. Those suckers are solid muscle. Yeah, no, I'm talking real deer, not your little sissy deer down there. Hey, MSG.
Jerry said for everyone to have a fabulous day in Spanish.
Oh.
Wait.
Why do we have to have a good day in Spanish? Can't I just have a good day right here?
Is this the real Master Sergeant retired or no?
I believe
Who
it
would
is.
dare?
I haven't seen Vips.
I haven't seen a fake one.
Yeah, there's one that looks just like me. But if you follow the channel, the guy's got no videos. If you follow my channel, you do. Swerve to miss a deer, texting and driving 90% of the time. Oh, yeah, you look. Yeah, don't text and drive. You look up and you see something there.
Yeah, do not.
I don't see how people.
Is it really you? How do we know it's you? What's the code? What's the code? Yeah, tell us.
Yeah, come on, tell us the password.
You off.
Remember, we told you the password is cotton balls.
He's gonna send us a middle finger.
It's motorcycles.
He's gonna send us something really bad. Just watch. And that's when we know it's him.
Yeah,
yep,
that's him.
there you go. That's him. Yep. That's literally it.
Oh, actually, I just could have come over here and done the little clicky thing.
He should have.
Go to channel, yeah.
He should have joined us with Scotto, but man, now I have 10 minutes and then I got to bounce.
He was our first guest panelist today.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. If you scroll back, how many hours we've been on?
No, MSG.
Oh, okay. Oh, when? This morning?
Well, what time did it come on? Well, three and a half hours ago. 3 hours and 26
holy
minutes.
cow. Oh, I didn't know that.
Scotta never comes here whenever Pinkle's on panel.
Why?
Today's a good day for panels. I've had Izzy, I've had Bernz, I've had Shizz, I've had Master Sergeant.
Shizz came up. Cool.
Why would Scotto not come to the panel?
Because Pinkle's a homophobe.
Oh, Pinkle's not.
That's not true. I guess he figured Shizz was going to answer any questions we had.
Let's not start rumors about the dude. Yeah.
Fun size dude?
No, the fun size dude, we can say whatever, but.
Okay.
No,
not you guys.
More specific wasn't on today. He was on last night.
Which one? Fun size dude?
Fun size dude, yeah.
He's always on.
Oh, you guys keep changing the nicknames. I can't keep up.
Well, I mean,
what
was it? Toddler, racist toddler or something for a while?
Toddler, Miles Murphy, and now Fun Size. That one's actually probably, well, when I get used to saying Fun Size, you guys are going to make up a new one. And
yeah. I like the Fun Size because, I mean, we've already established that he's racist. We went over toddler, racist toddler, you know.
I wanted to see if I could get Danny to come up with a Cheyenne name that means man with little feet.
Oh my
That's
God.
a good one. Danny, you in the chat still? I haven't seen Danny for a little
while.
while.
I imagine she's sleeping by now.
Yeah, it's her closed
Oh,
curtain.
yeah, and then we'll have Joey soon. Who else? We should have
You can have me.
Have who?
Jammin'.
Diamond?
Jammin'.
Oh, Jammin'. Yes,
Jett.
we have Jammin'. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Yeah, maybe we'll have something different,
Bunch of sweat hugs.
I think Master retired on his throw punch Thursday. We're not sure what channel it's going to be on yet, F3 or his own channel.
Well, typically Thursdays are mine after noon my time, so 1 o'clock your guys' time.
Well, MSG tends to keep it down to like an hour, so.
Yeah, he's really good.
Discipline.
He's going to be hosting Based Oracle, 4-year enlisted Marine.
What day is that?
Same day as our interview.
Oh boy!
In the
well,
morning.
he'll be your lead-in.
Right, and are we meeting on your channel or on F3?
It'll be Izzy's, but we will stream it on ours also.
Oh, I thought it was F3.
Oh no, this is you. This is all you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
flexible. I'll go wherever the link takes me.
Right. Well, I think yeah.
If the three, we might want to be cautious not to book the same time as Throat Punch Thursday.
Don't you want to start getting attention on your channel?
I'm pretty sure I'm getting it. Apparently, according to these fake accounts. No, but yeah, I mean, I'm fine with whatever. But I'm pretty sure I already booked it with Josh. But I'll double check.
Yeah,
it's not a
Josh,
big deal.
Josh won't remember. You know how those guys are.
Yeah.
He doesn't even check his emails.
Let me tell you though, yesterday they were, I mean, like all Team Muckster last night. They were all hyped up. I don't know if you checked out what is it called? Too Soon or something? Just
Never Too Soon.
Thank you. Never Too Soon.
I went over there, but it was after they were talking about that, I guess, because I saw them. They were talking about other stuff.
Then. Yeah. So they gave you a big shout out. I don't know if you like. So I fell asleep after all of that.
It was funny. I was just when I logged off here because I was just too tired to go on. I turned on YouTube on my TV, and the first thing I noticed was Miss Vippy. He did a thing on Everyone Hates Muckster. And I'm like, whatever. And then I saw
like a
Never
TV
Too
show.
Soon was live.
That'd be a good one.
Never Too Soon was sniping this channel, and I forgot. Muckster said something, and Jeff paused. He says, "I love Muckster," and then right after that, everyone in the chat was saying, "Yeah, we love Muckster." I'm like,
yes, everybody was Team Muckster. Everybody. I was like, yes.
Like, wow.
But so what made you invite him yesterday? What was the point of it?
Inviting Generally Specific last night?
Yeah, fun size dude.
Oh, well, we generally try to have an open panel or at least a limited panel, and we put the stream up, and until they really screw up, we encourage anyone to come up who wants to talk about anything.
Okay.
But he's saying he wasn't invited. He just came in.
Based Oracle was on, and we were talking about him, and I guess he saw that and said, yeah, I think I'll click and join too. And
yeah, but to get in, you are invited.
Right.
Yeah.
And once you're uninvited, then you're done.
You're not necessarily invited, but you're allowed.
Yeah, allowed. And we try to give an open format to everyone. Sometimes that kind of kicks us in the butt because there's a lot of people out there who will guilt a panel by association. If I see this guy up there, I don't want anything to do with that guy because he hosted that guy. But we're just trying to give stage time to anyone who wants it until they really like Miss Vippy.
See, Izzy wouldn't know anything about that because it's not like she appeared on somebody's panel one day and all of a sudden she became a sub IQ terrorist or whatever is making up lies about somebody that she'd never heard of.
Yeah,
right. I would never do that.
But there have been a few times we had a really, really drunk lady on, and Stone Vet came. I can't remember who came on first, but we actually had a 6 or 7 person panel. And as that drunk lady kept going on, one by one, they'd roll their eyes and go somewhere else. And I'm like, okay, we can't have this. I don't mind if someone's drinking, but we can't have somebody so annoyingly drunk that they're scaring away all the good panelists.
Yeah.
And that's why we now have a certain person who's a bit of an asshole.
You need those.
Yeah, you do.
You sometimes need those.
Yeah. You don't want to be obnoxious too. You don't want to have a panel of 17 people and then you can't really hear what they're talking about. I thought the one guy brought really good points though, the cook.
I hear music.
So do I.
Me too.
Not me.
Not me.
Is that coming from
someone's asking what's the sub IQs all about?
Who turned the music up?
Because Izzy had the audacity.
He came to me and he said in such, are you no hello, no hi, how are you? Are you sober?
Oh boy. Yeah.
That's the drunk lady.
Okay.
Oh, I know who that is. I'm not saying her name though.
Don't say her name.
I won't.
She has a boyfriend. She has a boyfriend. Okay.
I don't know
That's all
that.
I got to say about that.
All right.
One time, Ariel went on her panel to help her with something. He says, "Hey, how you doing?" She goes, "I got a boyfriend."
Okay.
It was one of those nights I was just anyone was welcome, and we had a pretty good panel going, but she kept
yapping.
Yeah, and Stone Vet rolled his eyes and left, and Jeff rolled his eyes and left, and Scott rolled his eyes and left. And before I knew it, it was just her, and I'm like, this is not what I wanted.
Right. Well,
but actually, when Generally Specific came on last night, we were talking about him, so I further thought it was a good idea to let him speak for himself.
Yeah.
And it did get a little crazy sometimes for public safety, bitter enemies of GPS. They're going at it for a while. But I saw a question here, and I forgot about it when I heard the music. What was
the sub IQ Woody?
Sub IQ. That's right.
What is it about?
Izzy has a IQ of 70 or less because she had the audacity to meet up with her veteran friends on the channel we know as F3. It was Stone Vet at the time. And just because Stone Vet and GS were going at it, and she had the audacity to be there, she became all these evil, stupid things in his eyes.
Because I exist.
Now,
at that point, she didn't know he existed.
Izzy vets everybody to have a below 75 IQ to be on her show.
Well, that's why
if you got over 75, you got to go. She sends you to GS or somebody like that.
Okay. Well, reading her comment and listening to her story, her comment on her page, I'm thinking this is a very intelligent, articulated woman. So the 70 must be some kind of metric scale that I don't understand.
Is what standards are we talking about? Is that like American IQ standards or
I think he was talking metric.
Can I just say, because I hate to see the lie continue, her 14-year-old daughter wrote that for her.
Nice.
Well, it was funny when I read that. I thought that's very well written, very articulated. On the level of something my girlfriend will write, and she's got a bachelor's degree. I'm a high school dropout. The conversation rolled too fast, but what I had done right after that is I went to Kaiser's most recent comment, and I was going to compare how the run-on sentences, the capitalizations of words that didn't have to be capitalized. I was going to pick that apart, but the conversation moved too quickly. But I wanted to compare. Here's a woman where English is her second language versus a guy who allegedly went to Texas University and allegedly was, well, one time he was a staff sergeant, another time he was a master sergeant.
And he's an attorney?
Yeah.
Yeah, law degree and
law degree. University of Texas, where he's been living.
What's funny is I was typing in chat, I put, why is it the immigrant has better grammar than, and I looked at chat and there was like 4 other people already put, well, her English is better than mine. Her
Oh, you guys are funny.
Exactly. And I didn't mean that to pick on Kaiser for his grammatical error. That's the kind of stuff I would do. But I am a high school dropout. I have an excuse.
Yeah, Kaiser does have a metric IQ.
A metric IQ.
And listen, there are a lot of times I actually sat down and wrote that instead of voice texting it. You know, there are times when I voice text, you receive it. Actually, I have a funny story. I was going to work, and on my way, the traffic's terrible. I'm running late. I texted my boss, voice texted, and I said, I'm running late. What I said is, I'm running late. He replied with, good for you. And I was like, what? Why would she say that? So I look at my text message, and my text message said, hey, I'm a lesbian. And I was mortified when I was just like, oh my gosh, how did that? I mean, I know I have an accent, but how do you pick up, hey, I'm running late to, hey, I'm a lesbian? You know what I mean? And this was, I would say 4 years ago. I was just, when I got there, I'm like, Kim, I did not mean to say that. And I'm just to be clear, I'm nothing against it, you know? And then she was just like, Izzy, I was just dying laughing here. Yeah. So, I mean, we've done all the bad grammar and you know, when you voice text or texting really fast or whatever. But this one, I actually sat down, like I had to think about things. But you know who's the grammar police? Hippie.
See, I knew me and him would get along.
What Muckster is to me.
Huh?
I was saying hippie is to Stone Vet what Muckster is to me.
Yeah, hippie is boy.
Grammatically correct. He's raised by nuns. He's the librarian, and he's got a short fuse.
He reads a lot. I mean, like the dude has like a stack of books next to his chair. Like he's always reading something. And if you send him something with some grammar error or anything, oh boy, he would not let it go. Yeah.
I like it when he leans to the camera and says, Google it.
Yeah.
I only grammar Nazi either people I like or people who are trying to sound smarter than they are. Like yesterday when a certain midget said something about being the sole proprietor and he put SOUL.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
He means he's the heart and soul of whatever is proprietary.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? After seeing what I saw last night on your show, with him just going back and forth, the one guy's trying to help him understand, what is it, unstoppable or something? What's
untrackable?
Yeah, he's trying to help him understand, hey, this is when it's a joke, this is when it's versus blah, 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 you know, trying literally to lead him, as he would say, take him to the water, you know, and he would miss the point and still take it personally. I felt bad for him. I really did.
I'm not totally sure the track knew the point though either.
What's that?
I'm not totally sure that untrackable really knew the point either. He was giving him too much credit.
He said some things, and same with the Marine. I mean, they both said few things that, hey, listen, the world is not out to get you. It's either you ignore or just laugh with them or create your own group of veterans. You know, like they were giving him tips you know, and helping him. Don't let it get under your skin. And he would not get it. He started singing Shakira and other things. I'm like, dude, like.
And in other words,
advice. They were just making suggestions. And one good thing about suggestion is you can either take it or leave it.
Very true.
You don't have to. You could take a look at it and say, you know what, I own that. You know, I could take a look at it and say, I don't own that. But either way, a suggested. Like I always say, take my advice. I don't use it.
If you don't lie, that's hilarious. No, but I really felt bad because, you know, he spent all day, if you think about it, and someone pointed that out to me. He spent all day, I think it might have been Josh because he noticed these things, all day on YouTube, like he's doing his own channel. And then he chimed into our own show that we were doing. And then he went to your show. And then he held another show with someone else and then joined, you know, I'm like, why would you spend all of your day trying to justify your DD242, what you did, or whatever events that took place? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Like
the real deal is it's not happening on his channel, so he's going to yours.
Well, it does, like if you know what you've done, right? You know what you did in your life.
I know who I am. Do you know who you are?
It doesn't, like, that's what I mean. Like, just let it go. That's why the trolls don't bother me, because I know who I am and I know what I do. I would never go out of my way to explain anything to anybody because I know who I am. You know what I mean?
And once you become defensive, you lose.
Yeah.
There's no reason to defend yourself. If you're putting the truth out, the truth is always going to be the truth.
When he came on this channel last night, I was curious because I think sometimes he restreams without telling his hosts. But at the end of the day, I didn't really care. I was just curious. I went to his channel to see if we were showing up there, and I saw that he had just gotten done with a 3-hour live stream. And that was right after doing a 4-hour.
Wow.
By the time he came on my stream, he'd been on for 7 hours. I didn't track how long he was on my stream, but after he left my stream, he went to another stream. And I'm thinking, I'm feeling guilty for having 3 hours and 44 minutes right now. I need to touch some grass.
No, I know. And
wow.
I mean,
I wonder if he's just trying to establish himself on YouTube so he can make some extra cash doing it.
I don't know. It sounds like
And being vile about it seems the way to go because everybody has eyes on Wrangler. Now he will go, okay, if you're a bad guy, people are going to put eyes on me and I can get some followers, enough followers like Wrangler has to make a decent amount of money. You know what I'm saying? That's my take on it. So, I mean, because he was, a couple months ago, he was always against Wrangler. Now all of a sudden he was like, Wrangler's my friend.
Okay, we have a new evolution to nicknames. Generally specific, generally pathetic, generally spastic, Miles Murphy, Toddler, what'd you call him?
Fun size, fun guy.
Fun size. And
Fun
now
size
Master
dude.
Bernz coming out with that guy.
That guy, that fun guy.
We're running out of nicknames.
that is
Fun
so
guy,
true.
that fun size, that
The
fun
fun,
size.
fun. It's not fun guy. It's the fun. You
Fun
know what I'm
size.
talking about? The little,
The small kid, yeah.
Yeah.
That fun size.
Yeah.
You know, we do have to be careful because he will meme us out of existence.
Like I
That's
care.
a good one, Boston.
Settle is into oblivion, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I really felt bad though. Like if you spent all of your day doing that, channel hop, and then do your own show, then comment, and then come back, and then go there, and then still try to prove like whatever you did. Who cares? It's like taxing, literally exhausting.
Yeah. As I'm looking at my clock right now, 3 hours and 46 minutes. I'm like, I love these guys, but I really want to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go pick up my children from their camps and do the mom thing. General suspect. That's funny.
General suspect. Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah, we're gonna run out of nicknames.
We have a lot of them.
That guy's kind of covers, yeah.
We have a lot of them, but I'm sticking with mine, the fun size dude.
Fun size dude.
Yeah.
And
And
I'm
then
gonna roll. I have to go pick up my wife at work.
I also I have to say this too though. I also found it really interesting and funny. You know, when we get this all the time when people don't get their way. Oh, I'm reaching out to the media or I'm going to sue.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I'll tell on you with retired generals and American legions.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. So I heard that yesterday. He was like, I live near something, blah, blah, blah camp. And I know people I can call and tell them what? That F3 boys hurt your feelings? What are you going to tell them? You know? So that was funny to hear.
And don't military, I mean, I was in a band with 2 Army guys and an Air Force guy, and the way they ragged on each other was hilarious. Then they started on me, and I had thin skin at the time. So I had to learn to get thick skin. And I mean, didn't he go through that? Didn't getting ragged on in the military? I mean,
yeah,
it's so common. I'm surprised.
I mean, we were even calling each other mom's names, you know, and doing mom jokes. It's I learned how to roll with it after that. And it's like, okay, this is how it is, and it's not personal, and it's fun.
Yeah.
Can I tell you one of the funniest YouTube things I ever saw was one time I was over there it was SV at the time, and they were sniping this Huckleberry lady. Was that her name? Yeah. And all of a sudden, now Hippie claims he didn't start it. He said he was second, but the first one I saw was Hippie appeared over in that Huckleberry's chat, and he said something like, you know, well, you know, Stone Vet is totally gay or whatever. And pretty soon it was like everybody from Stone Vet's chat was over in her chat. Yep. And they weren't like trolling her. They're all making fun of Josh.
Yeah.
And nobody was laughing more than Josh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then she did a stupid thing. She clicked the thing on her on her channel that said you had to be a subscriber to chat. And all of a sudden her views dropped by like 50 people.
Good.
You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the way, those guys, they'll tell jokes, but they can take them too.
They can. And if you have a good joke, trust me, we will use it against Josh with you,
Yep.
Yeah, we will absolutely side with you if it's a good joke, but don't go cry. No one cares.
Oh, even Jeff last night, his background was Josh with these big bushy, I don't know, Elvis or
Yeah.
and they're having a good laugh about it. And I think Josh was in the chat. He was laughing right along with it.
Yeah.
Because
I'm sure he was. Yeah. That's what we do. Like we've done this the whole time. I mean, literally, they've done it to me. They've done it to everybody. We do that. This is what we do. We still do it 20 years later when we go to weddings, funerals, whatever. We still do it to each other. And at the end of the day, we all know it's just a joke and we go home and nobody cries,
Well, we have to be careful here because we have this sensitive Mexican guy that hangs out here.
Yeah, plus, I'm a man in the 90s. I'm very sensitive, and you can hurt my feelings real easy.
Oh, boy.
Well, I was talking about Angel.
Oh.
I mean, we also have a Mexican guy in our channel.
Hmm?
He's quoting one of the Lethal Weapon movies. I can't remember which one.
What's a Glock? I said we also have a Mexican in our channel. It's Josh. He's not only Mexican. Remember, he's a Jewish Mexican guy.
Jewish Italian Mexican. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I just have a Mexican name, but I'm not Mexican.
Yeah. And he recently came out. I mean, Josh is all of it. I mean, talk about everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has it.
Ariel is from one of those other Mexican countries.
Yes. Venezuela or something.
He always gets back because he has a white guy do his lawn maintenance.
Yes.
So that's what people always assume when they talk to me, or they think, oh, are you from Puerto Rico, South America? I've gotten even Italian. I'm like, no.
Yeah, you could pass for Italian.
I could?
Yep.
Yeah. Mexican comes a lot. I'm like, no. No, hablo español.
Isn't it funny they don't guess your actual?
Never, ever. Never. The closest one.
We don't know anyone from there. That's why.
Yeah, the closest one was someone asked me if I was Jewish, which I thought that was interesting. I'm like, that's a religion, not someone's ethnicity, but okay.
Right.
But I'm like, no. And I do let people guess a lot, so they say no one.
I want to thank everybody for letting me up here. I got a roll. I appreciate it. Muckster, you're the bomb. Squidly, you're a great dude, and everybody else. Thank you very much for having me. And
absolutely, everybody else is okay.
Later.
Everybody's cool. Everybody's cool. I got to just get rolling, so I'm running out of time.
I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Thank you.
Huh?
Who's Squiggly?
I don't know. Me? Oh, I've never been Squiggly.
I don't know. I didn't know who he was talking to either.
He could have been shouting at the chat.
Okay.
He's gone now, so we can talk about him.
Okay.
That might be it, Draco, because they assume all Arab women cover their hair. Maybe, but actually, most Arab women
That's
don't.
my mom when she was young.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
Hi, Mom.
she's pretty. Very pretty. She looks like she could be my sister.
Yep. That's why I say you could pass for Italian.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here's my dad, but with his military glasses on.
Oh, that's fun. That's cute.
Yeah.
We used to call those BCDs.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe they assume that, but you know what? People, and even the women in Iraq most of them don't even wear the thing.
Yeah.
Seriously, they don't. My mother didn't even do it until way later after all the Saddam BS.
It's amazing how easy it is for Americans to stereotype. In the wake of 9/11, we had a security guard. I worked at the Red Cross on the help desk. And because we were on the help desk, we ran 24/7 shop.
Yeah.
So we got to know the security guards a little bit better than everyone else. And she was from Lebanon.
Yeah.
And she confided in us that she was getting tired of people coming in for the regular business hours, complaining to her about all these Muslims coming in.
Wow.
And she was Muslim by faith and Lebanese by
Yeah.
where she was from.
Yeah.
And all these people think I'm Hispanic.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point too, Joey. But yeah, it is funny that they never, you know, I don't pass for an Arab woman for some reason.
Oh, my mom worked loss prevention for APHIS in Italy, and the Italians didn't even know she was Italian. So that's how she did the major bust that she did. Yeah. Why we had to leave country early.
Yeah.
Because they tried to set our house on fire with us in it. So
Holy
in the middle of the night, yeah, it was mafia ran. So they were stealing stuff from the exchange, the PX there, and there's a whole thing. So yeah, so my mom doesn't really look Italian because she got really dark skin. So
yeah, wow. So yeah, that's something that in my culture people always looked at the darker complected, people as lower because they are the people that work outside. So they assume they're not as educated because they work out, outdoor jobs or whatever. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
it does.
It burns. My sister lived in Sicily for at least four or plus more years. Her husband was Navy. She said the mob ran that whole thing over there.
Yeah. Well, up until about 5-6 years ago, I didn't know I had Sicilian blood in me, but because I found out my American grandmother is Sicilian.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
okay.
and the thing is that we Northern Italians always made fun of Sicilians, and now I'm mostly half Sicilian.
There you go.
So let me ask you this, Bernz. When you ate spaghetti, did you put sauce or gravy on it?
It's sauce. Sugo is
gravy.
sauce. East Coast people, East Coast Italians always got to say gravy, and
no,
that's an argument they make there on the East Coast of the United States. But in Italy, it's sugo is sauce.
Yeah.
Well, there's different gravies over here. So
see, you're calling it gravy. Gravy's brown to me.
It's not gravy.
Yeah, well, over here it's either brown or white. So you got to.
That's right.
That's Southern biscuit gravy.
Yeah, and then.
Oh yeah. I had that on my what's it called? Chicken fried steak Sunday.
Yeah. And there's also wavy gravy.
Yeah.
Those folks up north put gravy on French fries.
Hey, they put mayonnaise on it in Holland, so.
Really?
Yeah. Try it. You'd be surprised.
I have to admit, I've never actually used mayo.
I don't like mayo.
One time when I was having a fish dinner, I dipped my fry in the tartar sauce, and I liked it.
Oh no, that's good stuff. Tartar sauce. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you guys know this, but I am white.
No.
No.
In Puerto Rico, they mix everything.
I've been wondering this whole time.
Yeah, I decided to come out of the closet.
Holy cow. That's funny. All right. Well, I
got to go too.
Dip out, as Josh would say.
Well, personally, I have nowhere to go.
You are loved. You are loved. And I got to go pick up my children.
I'm sure, Muck, you can find a panel somewhere that General Specific's on, and you can, have a nice
hang out with him.
Yeah.
There you go.
Last night he goes, "Hey, good night, Muck. We'll see you again."
I think he's banned. Aren't you banned? I'm banned.
I'm banned.
I don't know. Maybe
I am.
I'm pretty sure. And like Boston's banned. Is Joey banned? I don't know. I think half of literally.
I think all of them are. I think all of them.
Izzy, will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Tell your daughters from me, they have no idea how lucky they are.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
They have a good father.
They do. They really do. Boston, are you
I'm
banned?
sorry, stay serious. It's a fault. But no.
Yeah, see? Yeah, we're all banned.
You guys may not appreciate it, but other people do.
What's that funny? This is why, Bernz, I think it's not about being famous for him. I think he's really, I don't know. I think it really does get under his skin, because why would he ban most of us?
He's a narcissist. He's a narcissist.
He's a narcissist. He needs to be right and correct all the time. He doesn't want to be questioned.
And that's why he thinks everybody's always out to get him. He hears a comment and it's like, well, they must be talking about me. You know?
So, yeah, because I noticed it yesterday. Like, if you say, oh, I like apples, he's like, oh, why don't you like oranges? What's wrong with oranges?
Yeah.
You know, that's how it's
He's
really bad.
But
He's the type of person that has a
conversation
conversation by confrontation.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is, where he has to be arguing with people to have a conversation instead of just having a normal conversation.
Yeah.
That's my spin.
I try to avoid the conflicts, but I have to know which of these two soccer teams is the better team.
That's right.
Italy. Forza Italia. And my second team is German.
Barcelona.
Speaking of which, do you know the day I realized Izzy was really an American? She talked about soccer. Not football, soccer.
That is funny in his Denmark.
Fußball. Wir gucken Fußball heute Abend.
What is he? Oh, yeah. I agree, Boston.
I like Boston. Boston's a cool dude.
Boston is actually from Oklahoma.
But by the way, folks, before we do shut down, because I think it might be imminent, I want to thank everybody in all the channels for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me up too.
Yeah.
Thank you for putting up with us. And before I go, I want to say, even when I was Navy, I had no idea we had Navy bases in Italy. We did have a Navy base in Rota, Spain.
Yeah,
and
my grandfather worked there.
In Rota, okay. When we stopped there going towards Persian Gulf and coming back, we stopped there and we had pizza with pineapple.
Yum.
Yeah.
It's good. I love it.
That's it.
I just had to certify.
Guess who's never coming back?
Okay.
All right.
There's just some lines you cannot cross.
But I'm Italian. I ought to know about pizza. Come on.
Who's dating guy? What is he trying to dox? I don't know who
No,
that
that's another Vippy.
Yeah.
Who cares, dude? Go play outside.
I see the names. I don't read the comments. We'll see you, Bernsey. Oh, hey, wait, before you leave, Izzy, there's another guy to have on your show and make him play music.
Me?
He's a guitarist, yes.
Oh, I will.
I'm a wannabe guitarist, remember?
And we're wannabe here, he is.
Has been something about a rock star. I don't know.
Failed rock star.
Failed rock star. Is it? Bernz 66 does have some recent music posting. Actually, they're old, but he posted them recently.
Oh, I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah, my drummer at the time, he was military. He got deployed to Iraq and he was KIA'd in 2004. So I put those videos up for his daughter. His daughter is in her 20s now, and
cool.
I really wanted her to see how cool her dad was on drums playing at this venue.
That's great.
We weren't a great band, but we did love playing live. So and he was such a showman. So he was an awesome drummer.
Yeah.
So,
that's awesome. That's really awesome.
So I'll catch you all later.
Thank you so much. I'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you.
If I see you sooner, I'll see you on Izzy's channel or F3 on Thursday at.
I am pushing very hard for Izzy to put it on her own channel.
Noon my time.
Yep, noon you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Bye. See ya. Bye.
I'm sorry. I was talking the same time Muckster was, so I didn't hear what he was saying.
I'm saying I'm pushing very hard to put it on Izzy's channel. We'll see you all again. Thanks for being here.